you see next to me is the most generous billionaire in the world, and I found him.
Hi, my name is Sam, and this is my story.
Has $22 billion, and he wants to donate all of it to charity. But why?
Well, for many reasons.
I flew all the way from Dubai to the Bahamas to tell you the incredible story of Sam Bankman-Fried. Ever since Sam was a kid, he wanted to get rich. Really, really rich. But not for the reasons you think.
I wanted to get rich not because I like money, but because I wanted to give that money to charity.
So after graduating from MIT, he went on a mission to get rich. One day, he noticed that the price of Bitcoin in the United States was different from the price of Bitcoin in Japan. And that was an opportunity.
So, Bitcoin is trading at $10,000 on a US exchange, $11,000 on a Japanese exchange. You take $10 million, you buy at $10,000, you sell at $11,000, you make $1 million, and we were able to do that every weekday.
So every weekday you made $1 million in profit just from doing that?
That's right.
Yeah, from this simple idea, he made a total of $20 million. And that was just the beginning. Sam became a crypto trader full-time and started a crypto trading company called FTX.
FTX is a cryptocurrency exchange. It's a place that you would go to buy and sell Bitcoin and other digital assets.
And this is the crazy part. In 2 years, his company became one of the biggest in the world, worth over $40 billion, and he's not even 30 years old. That's impressive. But Sam is not a traditional billionaire because he believes in the concept of earn to give, which means his goal as a human is to make as much money as possible just to give it away. Earn to give. And that's exactly what he's doing.
So let's say that you have $100 and you want to figure out what you can do with it to help the world. Earning to give is thinking about which causes, which charities save the most lives per dollar. This $100 can go as far as it possibly can to help the world.
Last year, this 29-year-old guy donated $50 million. Next year, he's planning to donate $500 million a year. And next decade, he will probably give away more than $10 billion.
The amount of good that you can do for the future of the world is really large, and it's way more than you can do to actually make yourself happy with anything like that amount of money.
And he is funding everything you can think of. Global warming.
It's one of the biggest problems that we have to tackle together as a world.
COVID-19 preparedness.
We have to be ready for the next pandemic.
Neglected tropical diseases.
More than 1 billion people suffer from them. We have to eliminate these diseases.
And of course, animal welfare.
Animals deserve to live just like we do. It's also why I'm vegan.
Sam doesn't need the money to buy a Lamborghini or to buy a Rolex or to impress his friends. In fact, his car is a Toyota Corolla.
Hold on. Where's your car?
It's that one there.
That's like what, a Toyota?
Yeah, it's a Corolla.
Why don't you buy a Lamborghini, man?
It didn't have any particular need for one.
He wants to get rich in order to impact the world and change it.
Try to think about what are the most important problems facing the world today, and what can you do to help make those as much better as possible.
In the next few decades, Sam may become a trillionaire. He is an example that age is just a number and that making money is not a bad thing as long as you use that money to help the world. All right, we're done, man. Amazing.
Amazing, amazing stuff. Please, can we celebrate that? Okay, okay. So we are having everything move very quickly. We have just watched an explainer video of SBF. Now, I said SBF for a reason. I know that we are still learning and coming to speed with what the program is. And that is why the next item on our order of events is having the team lead of the event come up to enlighten us. His name is Mr. Emmanuel Godswill. He's a content writer, and like I said, he is the team lead for today. Please make welcome Mr. Emmanuel Godswill. Thank you so much, sir.
Hi, everyone. Good morning. Hope we are enjoying ourselves. Okay, so I have a very simple assignment today. But before I proceed, I'd like you to just extend a hand to the person next to you, to your left, to your right. Just say to your person, welcome, be prepared. Just say to the person, it's good to see you. You look good, you look great. All right, so for those of us who know me, I'm a very religious person. I'm committed. So I'm trying to resist the urge to say praise the Lord. All right, so this morning I will be standing on the foundation that just been laid by the explainer video. So I'll start with my own experience. So from there I will build and try to explain to you why we are here. So it's basically about the blockchain space. Yeah, some persons may not be conversant with the word blockchain. So what most people know about is cryptocurrency. Okay, so cryptocurrency is just, the general name, but it's more than that. All right, so the intention, the aim of this event is that at the end of this event, you should be able to go back home with something great. You should be able to go back home transformed. You should be able to go back and have a career or discover some talent and then put it to use. So we may have people who are maybe doctors, students, clergymen in our midst, but we also understand that the world is quite living the analog space behind, and we are moving straight to a world whereby everything is digitalized, a decentralized world. And even the Facebook you are using today will soon be phased out. Take that from me. In a few years from now, you'll be having a decentralized platform whereby you can earn from it, own your data, and then be able to, be fruitful and maybe productive with your content. Okay, so one of the anchor at area said that you should pay attention, grab your notes and your pen. Why she was saying that is because we have a reward. Let me announce it ahead of time. We have a $100 giveaway for 10 persons, $100. So it will be split into $10 each. So you never can tell where the questions will come from. Okay, so we're not just going to give it out to those who are able to answer questions, but those who will show that they've been able to understand what this event is all about. So once again, I welcome you to this event. All right, so in case you don't know, this event is streamed live. Everybody all over the world, including Sam, is watching this event as we speak. It is streamed live all over the world, and it is the first of its kind, not just in Nigeria, not just in Africa, but globally. This is the first of its kind, and we're so proud. We feel proud, we feel privileged to be hosting this event. Once again, can you celebrate yourself? All right, so I will be starting by talking about what is FTT-DAO. Now, this event is sponsored. This event is especially sponsored by FTT-DAO. FTT-DAO. So FTT-DAO means, or FTT-DAO is an independent, community-led DAO. DAO here is DAO. It means decentralized autonomous organization. It is decentralized. Okay, so it is set up, this organization is set up by friends, followers, and fans of Sam Bankman-Fried. So for us not to be pronouncing the long one, we'll be using the word SBF. SBF is the short word for Sam Bankman-Fried. So FTT-DAO is a community-led DAO that is set up by friends, fans, followers of SBF. All right, so our community members call themselves BFFs. So apart from the DAO, we also have members of the community. Those we also call ambassadors of the community. We call ourselves BFFs. So BFFs is otherwise known as Bankman-Fried's fans, his followers, those who love him, who loves his vision, and we try, to share that to the world. All right, so we share the same value as SBF and support his mission to give back to society in order to make a positive impact. So we are not just going to learn and then walk away with our knowledge and then maybe just make it private. No, we also want to emulate him. Whatever we learn here today, we are going to give it back to the society. I can say that because it is real. So I have my boss here who will be speaking much later as we progress in the event. Okay, so he is somebody who actually taught me when I entered the space. He didn't really maybe spoon-fed or held my hands, walked me through it, but giving you the basic. He learned it somehow, but we have seen people all over the world, especially in Nigeria, who will ask you to pay a certain amount of money if you must learn the skill. All right, so that I'm saying that our vision is to give back to the society. Whatever we earn, whether it is, the financial aspect or knowledge, we give back to the society in order to make the world a better place. So FTT-DAO is a non-profit organization and will use its fund to further our missions and vision. All right, so the FTX Foundation gives. We also have what we call FTX. FTX is simply an exchange platform, just like you have Binance, you have Crypto.com, you have CoinGecko, etc. So we have an exchange platform that is owned by SBF, by Sam himself. The platform is called FTX, of which every one of us here today will be a part of that at some point, because the eligibility to claim whatever you are going to win will be on that platform. So we're going to assist you. We have volunteers, we have members of the teams here available that will be leading you to do that. You really enjoy it. Okay, so as at yesterday, the price of dollar to naira was 655 naira or thereabout. So imagine you have $10. I think it can take care of one or two things. So get ready. We are all going to have the exchange on our phone soonest. All right, so the FTX Foundation gives 1% of its net fees to the world's most affected charity. So what is our mission and our vision as, a DAO? All right, so our mission is to create crypto awareness and crypto education, which is what we are doing here today. We are here for crypto education, crypto awareness. Number two, FTT-DAO exists to give back to the world through effective altruism. We are here to give back to the world. We are here to relate, to build our community. We are here to also make sure that we bring each other up. I do not believe in the concept of you get maybe a better career, you are doing well, then you leave everybody behind. No. We believe in the Ubuntu philosophy. We exist to help others. All right, so that is part of it. Then number three, it is to support a secure, self-sovereign digital asset future for all. So what is our vision? Our vision is to arm the world with the knowledge of cryptocurrency. Trust me. We are getting to a point whereby the bank building, maybe you want to walk up to a certain bank, it will be very, very relevant very soon. We are walking to a point whereby everything will be digitalized. So let me put it this way. Imagine you had say maybe 10,000 naira in your bank account as at 3 weeks ago when dollar was 600 or $610 as the case may be to naira. And at that point, maybe a bag of rice must have been about 30,000 naira. Today, dollar is 651 or 52 naira. Yes, per one. Which means the price of rice is going to rise. What does that mean? It means inflation does not affect what you save in dollars. But inflation, as it goes up, it affects your money in the bank, but does not affect your money in your crypto wallet. So the earlier, the better for us. We are not sure of how long we are going to endure this inflation crisis in Nigeria. But if we have the crypto knowledge, then we are going to really outsmart the economy and build a better future, not necessarily for us, but for our children. All right, so that's our vision also to build. All right, so let us move on. When was the FTT-DAO established? FTT-DAO was established in March this year, 2022, and it was launched as a website in April 2022. So let us look at a brief history, just like you have seen already on the screen of SBF rather. So Sam is the most generous billionaire in the world. We've heard that already. He's 29-year-old and lives in the Bahamas. He has about $22 billion as at then, not now. And you can imagine. So you saw that Corolla, that Toyota Corolla. I'm sure if you try to find out the value of that car, in Naira, may not be up to 2 million Naira. Am I correct? But you have a man who has $22 billion cooling off somewhere, riding on a Toyota Corolla. Let me ask, would you do that? Come on, let's talk to ourselves. Would you do that? Yeah, I'm very sure you must have entered this hall with your long entourage and perhaps the latest model of is it Lamborghini? Benz, right? Okay, so we are Benz freak. But it shows you how it takes charity. It shows you how giving back to the society is important to him. And we want to emulate him. We want to be like that. Do you know why? If you have 10 million Naira in your account and 50 neighbors around you are poor, like extremely poor, chances are your 10 million Naira won't last 2 years. Do you know why? Those who will come line up at your gates for food will be there. Those who will plan to take some, those who will kidnap you will be there. But if you had empowered them, if you had created jobs, educated people, then crime would have reduced. The world would become a better place. That is the idea. And that is why he's doing this. That is why he's sponsoring these events, that we would all emulate him and do that for our society. So as a child, he has always wanted to get rich so that he can give money, to charity. And that dream is being fulfilled. Okay, so he had this dream, but then he was creative. He had to do something. He noticed that the price of Bitcoin in Japan was $11,000, whereas in his home country, it was in the US, it was $10,000. So that was about $1,000 difference. So he would buy here in US and sell over there in Japan. And in a day, like daily, he was making close to $2 million or more every day. It takes hard work. It takes determination. So we can actually do what he is doing if we are hardworking, if we are determined, and if we are indeed ready. Okay, so that's the idea behind that. So while I wrap up, I will also bring in a few. Okay, so let us move on. So he wants to sponsor, one, education. He also wants to sponsor or support charity. So it is not just about crypto education. He's also sponsoring, the local charity, going to places where people don't have water, they don't have schools, they don't have hospitals, whether it is here in Africa, whether it is in Europe, Asia. That is what he is doing. And we are his fans. We believe in what he is doing. Okay, so let me wrap it up here by saying the crypto space works. So outside all this thing I'm saying, this is now me. It works. But you've got to be very, very rugged at heart. That's how I put it. Rugged at heart in that you may have challenges. You may have times you are set back. But you must be ready. You must be ready to forge ahead and to learn. My boss used to say, look for material, learn them. You will meet challenges. When I joined the space newly, have lost money. Like when I mean lost money, you work for companies, you don't know how to get the money to your wallet and all that. But over time, we've learned to move on. So please, as you come into this space, I'd like you to please be ready. There will be hurdles, but it is easy, very, very easy. All you need is the knowledge. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. We'd like you to please be ready for what is coming. Thank you, and continue to enjoy the event. Thank you.
Please, a round of applause for our first speaker. See, because I said people should write that nobody's removing their pen or leaving their pen and clapping. Please clap for our speaker. Okay, that was a wonderful one out there. As I'm seeing not just young people, I'm also seeing those who are more advanced in age. And I'm here to say that crypto is not just for the young. The blockchain industry is not just for the young. It's for it's for everyone, both young, both old, as long as you are open to learning, as long as you want to know more about crypto, as long as you want to belong in that space, it is for everyone. So just be rest assured that this is for you. Don't come and don't feel like, oh, okay, there are so many young people here, I'm not supposed to be here, or so just feel relaxed. There's nothing you cannot learn at any time or age in life. And please, for the young people, don't feel like I'm too young to be in the crypto space, or I'm too young to understand what crypto is about. Crypto is the future. So it's better you're learning it now. See, you're not late to the crypto space. That you're hearing this for the first time, or you just feel like, oh, this is my first time of hearing this, or how come I never knew about crypto all along? See, in fact, it's a good time that you're knowing about it now. It's a good time that you are hearing about it now. So, just a heads up. You're going to be joining the Telegram group. That's one of the criteria to meet if you would win anything here. If you're going to win any prize here. So you're going to make sure to join the Telegram group. So we're creating a WhatsApp group because we have all of your contacts. We're creating a WhatsApp group, and the link to the Telegram page will be sent to you. Please, please do well to join the Telegram because we are checking. Yes, we are checking. Okay, so up next, we'll be looking at an explainer video of the blockchain. How it started, who started blockchain, when, and all of that things you need to know, basic things you need to know about the blockchain industry. Of course, you're not going to learn everything about the blockchain industry just in one day. So many people that you've seen here have been in the space for quite some time now, 5 years, 3 years, or even more. So you're not going to learn everything in one day. So we're just going to take you through the basics, and it will really help you a long way. So stay tuned while you watch the video. Again, please, try and write something down. You're going to be really, really needing it. Thank you.
complete transactions. Ever wonder if there's an easier way to complete transactions without having to deal with online wallets, banks, and third-party applications? Well, it's possible thanks to blockchain. Here's everything you need to know about blockchain. Imagine 4 friends, Jack, Ted, Sam, and Phil, meet up for dinner. After they're done, Jack pays the bill, and all of them decide to split the expense amongst each other. Now, on the next day, when Phil sends his share to Jack via online money transfer, the transaction goes through without a hitch. Then, Ted and Sam send their respective shares to Jack, but their transactions don't go through. The failed transaction cites some issues at the bank. That's when Jack comes to know about the many ways a bank transaction could fail. It could be due to technical issues at the bank, one of their accounts were hacked, daily transfer limits being exceeded, and sometimes additional charges, like transfer charges, associated with transferring money. To solve these problems, the concept of cryptocurrency came into existence. Cryptocurrencies are a form of digital or virtual currency that run on a technology known as blockchain. Thanks to blockchain, cryptocurrencies are immune to counterfeiting, don't require a central authority, and are protected by strong and complex encryption algorithms. And in a market of more than thousands of cryptocurrencies like Litecoin, Ethereum, Zcash, and so on, one reigns supreme: Bitcoin. Now, let's go back to our previous example and have Phil, Ted, and Sam send Jack 2 Bitcoins each as their contribution to the previous night's dinner. Let's assume Phil, Ted, and Sam have 3 Bitcoins in reserve, while Jack has 5. First, Phil sends 2 Bitcoins to Jack. A record is created in the form of a block. The transaction details between them is permanently inscribed in this block. This record also holds the number of Bitcoins each of the friends own. So, after Phil's transaction, Jack has 7 Bitcoins, while Phil has 1. Following this, Sam and Ted send 2 Bitcoins to Jack. A new block is created for each of these transactions. These blocks hold the transaction details as well as how many Bitcoins Sam, Ted, and Jack have in reserve. These blocks are linked to each other, as each of them takes reference from the previous one for the number of Bitcoins each friend owns. This chain of records, or blocks, is called a ledger, and this ledger is shared among all the friends, which acts as a public distributed ledger. This forms the basis of blockchain. So, what happens when Phil has only 1 Bitcoin left and he tries to send 2 more Bitcoins to Jack? The transaction will not go through. This is because all his friends have copies of the ledger, and it's clear that Phil has only 1 Bitcoin left. His friends will flag this transaction as invalid. A hacker will not be able to alter the data in the blockchain because each user has a copy of the ledger. The data within the blocks are encrypted by complex algorithms. All of this is made possible with the help of blockchain technology. Blockchain can be described as a collection of records linked with each other, strongly resistant to alteration, and protected using cryptography. Now, let's have a closer look at the Bitcoin transaction between Jack and Phil and find out how it works. Every user in the Bitcoin network has 2 keys, a public key and a private key. The public key is an address that everyone in the network knows of, like an email address of a user. The private key is a unique address that only the user has knowledge of, something like a password. First, Phil passes the number of Bitcoins he wants to send to Jack, along with his and Jack's unique wallet address through a hashing algorithm. All of this is part of the transaction details. These details are encrypted using encryption algorithms and using Phil's unique private key. This is done to digitally sign the transaction and to indicate that the transactions came from Phil. This output is now transmitted across the world using Jack's public key. With this, the message or transaction can be decrypted only by Jack's private key, which only Jack has knowledge of. Different cryptocurrencies use different hashing algorithms. While Bitcoin uses the SHA-256 algorithm, Ethereum, which is also a famous cryptocurrency, uses one known as Ethash. This transaction and several other similar ones are taking place all around the world. These transactions are validated and then added block by block. The people who validate these blocks are called miners. For a block to be validated and added to a blockchain, miners need to solve a complex mathematical problem. The miner who solves this first adds the block to the blockchain and is rewarded with 12.5 bitcoins. The process of solving the complex mathematical problem is called proof of work, and the process of adding a block to the blockchain is called mining. With this, Phil and Jack's wallets are updated, just like every person in the network who has completed a transaction. Now that you know about blockchain and its important concepts, time for a small quiz. What is the concept of blockchain that ensures data cannot be altered by any of the users within the network? A. Public distributed ledger. B. Proof of work. C. Proof of stake. D. Hash encryption. Let us know what you think is the right answer in the comments below. 3 lucky winners will get Amazon gift vouchers. Details are mentioned in the description below. Let's have a look at how Walmart uses blockchain to provide its customers with better service. Walmart was facing problems in delivering quality products to its customers. They were facing a high return rate and large amounts of refunds due to their products' bad quality. They were unable to determine the point of failure in the supply chain, which started from farm to storage to transportation to processing all the way to the customer. Then, Walmart adopted blockchain technology. With blockchain, the quality of the goods at each step was permanently inscribed within a block. For example, when a customer flags a product as damaged, it can be correctly identified where the product got damaged in the entire supply chain, thus helping Walmart to identify the problem areas and fixing them. And this is just one of several ways blockchain is used in real-life applications. Can you think of any others? Let us know in the comments down below. That's all for now. Thank you for watching and stay tuned for more.
Okay, everybody. I hope we learned something. Did we learn something? Did we learn something? Please, the responses will help. Did we learn anything? Okay. And for those of us who did not really learn much, the next item is going to help explain these things even better. All right? And we're going to be having a seminar on blockchain adoption, okay, and crypto education. This is going to be done by one of our resource persons. His name is Mr. John Ifyok. Mr. John Ifyok has been in the crypto space from the year 2017, and he has trained others as well. He's coming today with so much and a large wealth of information, and he himself is very eager to speak with you today. And I'm thinking that as I call him up, and if you clap, he will do even better. So please, can you clap before I call him up? Thank you. Mr. John Ifyok, we are ready for you. We are ready with our notes. We are ready with our hearts. Please come up and share with us what you brought for us today. Please, let's clap again.
Hello. All right. Is it morning? Okay. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. We're not doing anything serious here, so let's flow together. Okay. So, okay. The truth is, this slide I can't remember a lot that is in here, so would allow everything flow from within. Okay, so where do I start from? Okay, my name is John Ifyok. First of all, let me appreciate Mr. Emmanuel, Mr. God's will. Thank you for allowing me to speak here. It's been long I've been to a crypto meetup. Talk less of speaking in one, actually. So I'm really happy that I'll be able to share my experience with you guys. I hope you guys can hear me. My voice is very thin, but please manage it like that. All right, so let's begin. So today, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be explaining cryptocurrency, the blockchain technology in a very simple format, a very simple way, a way that you will be able to understand it very well. I believe in helping people understand things in the most simplest way. You guys watched that video, right? Did you guys understand it? Did you guys understand that video? You didn't understand it? Ah, okay. So I'm not saying that we're going to explain it simpler than that, but the way I will explain it to you, you would understand it better, and you would understand the applications also in your lives. And okay, let's start. So, who is speaking to you? My name is Johnny Fiok, like I said. I've been in crypto since 2017, although I heard about crypto in 2016. Back then, what we did was we used Bitcoin to provide help in MMM. Who did MMM here? You get, so I discovered about Bitcoin then, but what we just used it basically for was MMM, basically. So in 2016, December 2016, MMM crashed, and we lost money. I lost money, and we tagged Bitcoin to be evil. You get, Bitcoin was evil then because it took our money away. So I didn't really get to learn about what Bitcoin was about, or what the blockchain technology that actually powered Bitcoin. So I stopped doing everything about cryptocurrency. So by October 2017, I met someone, Sam Sticks, and Sam Sticks explained to me what cryptocurrency was about, what the blockchain technology was about, and we started off with a social media platform then, Steemit. Steemit was a social media platform, just like Facebook. You write, people like your posts, you earn a cryptocurrency. So along that line, we started building communities. We built the Uyo Steemit community back then, 2017, 2018, and that escalated into a lot of people in Uyo who are actually doing crypto came out of that community. They learned from that community, and we started exploring other aspects of cryptocurrency, and that was how we started. So when I started Steemit back then, my Sam Sticks used to tell me, don't just learn about Steemit, learn about crypto also. Get so much knowledge about crypto, know what opportunities are available in crypto. And so I didn't limit my knowledge alone to Steemit. I started learning about cryptocurrency, started learning about the technology that power the cryptocurrency ecosystem, which is the blockchain. And I started finding different opportunities that were away from Steemit itself. So when Steemit was not profitable again, because in this space things come and they go, and if you put your mind in just one thing, um, you have a lot of issues, step back. So I started exploring other opportunities, and by 2020, I started working with crypto projects. I found out that I could actually offer my services to crypto projects and earn from it also. So that's what I've been doing since 2020, offering services to different projects. So I've worked with like over 10 projects, a lot of projects. I do social media management, I do marketing, I do community management. Like I've virtually done a lot of things. So currently I work with, they call themselves eduraional. So I'm the growth lead at eduraional. So let's forget about me for now. Let me explain All right, so let's move forward. So what we are going to be doing today is, like I said, explaining cryptocurrency on the most basic level. So we cannot understand cryptocurrency if we don't understand money. If you don't know how money have evolved over time, you won't understand why a lot of people are, why, as Sam is passionate about crypto, you won't understand why people do evangelism for crypto projects. You get? So I'm not going to start from the beginning. Like, we know that money started with cowries, people exchanging cows for goats. That was a form of money itself. So, but we'll move a little bit further to paper money, when paper money started. So, after the way paper money started was this, people wanted to exchange value. So instead of carrying gold around, they decided that, okay, let us have a form of paper, something that we can represent our gold for. You understand? So if you have a piece of paper, let's say $50 by that at that time, it was equal to the amount of gold that the US government held at that time, or any country held at that time. So that is what we call the Gold Standard Act. So the Gold Standard Act is this. This is how the Gold Standard Act works. For every currency that people held, there was the same amount of gold that was reserved for it, whether in the US or any country. That's how it works. That's how money works. So gold is limited. Remember, you cannot, before you get gold now, you have to dig and find it. So it was precious. It was limited. So it was the perfect idea. So if you bring $50 now to me, we just check, do you have the equivalent amount of gold back it up? That was what made money valuable. You get? It made money valuable. So, but along the line, the US government, we call them world power, right? They took away the gold standard. That will mean that no currency, no country currency, or their currency was not backed by gold. It was just there. Nothing was backing it up. So what this did was it created a system. This system was called the central bank. The central bank has existed before. It has existed before in Europe, but because of the kind of issues that it brings up, a lot of people didn't adopt it again. They had to do away with it. But in the US, it came back again. In the US, the central bank is known as the Federal Reserve. In Nigeria, we call it the central bank. You get? So they removed the gold standard and created the central bank. So the central bank were in charge of money supply. So the central bank could print money at will without backing it up with any reserve currency. So if there's a problem in the country and they needed money to solve, the central bank could actually go and print the money out of thin air, you get, without anything backing it up, or the currency, once it comes into circulation, becomes like we're having now. If there's inflation, it means that we have a lot of money in circulation. You understand? That's what inflation actually means. So it's what happened. The central bank came up. So it created some negative effects. Like I said, this central bank, which is a central entity, they controlled money supply. So if one person controls, or one foundation or one entity controls something, there's actually there's going to be corruption for sure. There is it also means that there is a single point where you can, if you are a hacker, you can actually hack from there. You get, that is the problem it's brought. And I said again, printing of the current country's currency, the central bank can do that. They print at will. In 2020, during the lockdown, the Federal Reserve, that's the central bank of the US, printed what they call stimulus. How many of you heard that? They gave money to the US citizen. Where did that money come from? The central bank just printed it and say, you guys are suffering, take. But that has a negative effect on the economy because it will mean that, this is like advanced economics, it will mean that if more money comes into, if more money is coming in and people are not using it to build things or build infrastructure, they are just spending it, it will mean that inflation will be there. The cost, standard of living will reduce, people will suffer. But people don't see that in the short term. You see it in the long term, the longer term. So these are like the negative effects of what the central bank, the problem that the central bank created. So this problem, like now, I said in 2020, if you read the news, if you are conversant with the news, you will notice that the US economy is actually bad. There is high rate of unemployment in the US currently. The economy is bad, but a lot of people won't tell you that. And this is because of the backdrop of what has happened like in 2020. So people, they are planning to actually do another, like they give out more money like that, you know. So, but this is something that has happened before. Let's go back in history. I know a lot of people hear about 2008 economic recession. 2008 economic recession. So the 2008 economic recession happened this way. There was, that time, the real estate industry in the US was booming. So the government can borrow people money to invest in it. But when that industry crashed and big companies needed money to actually pay out, they had to pay people money. The government printed out more money to give these guys to pay those people that they owed money. So they called it a bailout then. So, but that was the height of it. In between all of this, something was happening. Somebody was looking at all of this and trying to build a solution to it. We don't know if it's somebody or a group of people, but this person was building a solution to this, right? And so in 2009, we had what we call the first Bitcoin transaction. So the first Bitcoin transaction came with, I don't know, you guys, I'm trying to deal with this at a very basic level. It came with a memo. When you do transactions, you can actually put a memo to signify what it's for if you do a transaction on the blockchain. So this first transaction came with a memo, and it read what we have here, chancellors on the brink of a second bailout for banks. That was the first memo for the first Bitcoin transaction. And this actually it summed up what was actually happening at that time. There was problem in the economy, and the government, their solution was just to print more money to solve this problem, and it was not helping the problem. So what this brought about was someone building a solution which we refer today as the blockchain technology, and created a cryptocurrency alongside that also. You understand? So that was when the whole cryptocurrency ecosystem started. So since we know about history now, it's boring, right? Very, very boring. Let's go to the interesting stuff now. So cryptocurrency, you get. we said that the solution to that problem was cryptocurrency. I said all of that thing because of what I want to say. Now, we said that that was the solution. But what are these cryptocurrencies? The way I like to define it, I can't even remember a definition I put there. But let me read it. So what I call cryptocurrency, they are just digital currencies that are powered by a distributed ledger called the blockchain technology. So in this definition, I noted three things that will help you understand what we're talking about. So those three things are digital currencies, distributed ledgers, and the blockchain technology. So let's look at what digital currencies are. So if we look at the history of money, money has progressed from being something that is manual, things that you hold in your hands. It has gone on to paper, and then it has, because of the advent of technology, we now have it in a digital form. We can use our smartphones and we have money there, right? We can, for example, in 2000, we had PayPal launched. They built a currency, a digital currency that is accessible with you on your phone, PayPal, right? So digital currencies are just, they are a form of money that you transact, you can exchange them. They are recorded with the use of a computer system, a digital computer system. That will mean that for something to be called a digital currency, they have to have a computer system that manage them where they can be recorded. You get, they are not ledgers that you write with your pen and paper. They are recorded because they are connected to the computer. You get, those are digital currency. We have a quite number of them. I mentioned your PayPal. You have Payoneer these days, and we have a lot of them. And Bitcoin is one of them. You get, so that's just one aspect of that definition. Now, the second aspect of that definition is the distributed ledger. Now, in this context, the way we are going to be looking at the distributed ledger is like this. We're just going to define, let's say, a ledger. Let's define a ledger first. A ledger is just what or where you record transactions that relate to a particular cryptocurrency, or let's say a particular currency or a currency. Now, a ledger can be manual, but in our case, we're looking at a digital ledger. So if we're looking at a digital ledger, it's going to relate to digital currencies, right? For example, PayPal. If you do a transaction with PayPal, it's going to be recorded somewhere. They have their ledger. If you do a transaction with Payoneer, it's going to be recorded somewhere because they have their ledger. If you do a transaction with Naira, it's recorded somewhere because they have their ledger too. But we can't see it, only those guys can see it. So every currency has a ledger where they record activities, transactions that occurs because of that cryptocurrency, that relates to that cryptocurrency. So, but when we talk about distributed ledger in terms of cryptocurrency now, distributed ledgers are not like, for PayPal is owned by a company. It's owned by a company. The ledger they used is only accessible by that company unless there's an issue and then they have to pull it out for you. You understand? So we don't really know. But when we talk about distributed ledgers are not owned by one person. It is a record of transactions, activities that relate to a particular currency. So you can have it, I can have it, anybody in the world can have it. It is not stored up in one place. You get, everybody that has access to a computer can have it. That is how distributed ledgers work. There are a lot of distributed ledgers also. So this will now lead us to the blockchain technology. We talked about the distributed ledger is called the blockchain technology. You get? So the blockchain technology is just a ledger, just like every other ledger that we have. Every other, if you did accounting, for example, there's a tool they call Petri. They use it in the bank. When you go to deposit money in the bank, where they type in the software they use there to record the money you are depositing is a ledger. They are recording it so that it can go into the system and you know how much you have in your account. You get? They use it in accounting. We also have Excel. Excel sheets can be used to put in data, right? They can be used to, if you want to put down information that you look out for later, you can use your Excel sheet, right? All these are tools that you can use to record things. You get? But the blockchain technology as a ledger is different. And why is it different? Because just like if we look at other ledger, they are centralized. When I say centralized, there is a single there's a single organization or a single point where they are being managed. You understand? And in addition to the fact that they have a single point where they are being managed, they can be exploited. If you put in something into an Excel file and you add my email, I can edit something there, right? We can edit things that are there on that ledger. That will mean that even in the bank, your Petri tool, it can be edited. Whatever data goes in can be edited. But the blockchain technology as a ledger is not like that. The blockchain technology, once data gets into it, you cannot erase it, you cannot edit it. So if you commit fraud, the fraud will be there. If you send a transaction to somebody, that transaction will always be there forever. For example, I talked about a blockchain, a social media platform that was built on the blockchain technology. Now, we wrote content. Those content, they can never be deleted. So if anybody had written something that was probably inhumane, and in the future they go and check it and they want to check if they want to use something against you, that content will always be there. If I wrote rubbish back then, I wrote some rubbish back then too. But those things are there. They cannot be deleted. But on Facebook, if you go and check your picture that you don't like from Facebook, just brings up one picture like this, probably like me now. See how my hair is. There's time I used to barb. I don't like that picture. But I can delete it. Like, I can delete it from Facebook. But when it comes to the blockchain technology, that data that goes in cannot be deleted. And that is what makes the blockchain technology as a ledger very, very unique. You understand? Another thing that makes it very unique also is the fact that it is distributed. There is no one person that owns, for a particular blockchain, one person that owns a particular ledger. Like you say, okay, this is John Ifeok's blockchain. Anytime you want to check, you guys come check in computer to know how people they send money. You understand? It is distributed. You can, for transactions, Bitcoin transactions that have happened since, you can check it. You can, if I send you my wallet address, you can know how much it's there because it's distributed, it's public, everybody has access to it. So now, imagine that kind of technology is being used in finance. It's being used by the banks. You get, there'll be no fraud because you'll be afraid to do fraud, like because say, if you've been in crypto for a while, you will know that people have been caught for fraud because of on-chain transactions. What they did, we get to see it. You understand? So imagine this is adopted in the whole world. Just imagine it for a second. We use it to do election. Just imagine we use the blockchain. You go and vote. You know, say you vote this person. Eh? And then they now come and tell you that, let's say you are the only person that voted that place. Let's say you know that you voted for this person. And when results now come out, they now say that nobody voted for this person. But you know that you voted for this person. You get. So imagine this type of technology is used in an election. There's no way to rig the election now. It's not possible. So the blockchain technology opens a lot of opportunities, not just in finance, but in a lot of aspects. You can combine the blockchain technology with different other technologies, AI technologies. There's a whole lot you can do with the blockchain technology. And we're not even talking about crypto yet, because crypto is just an application to finance. You get. Cryptocurrency is just application of the blockchain technology to finance. There are companies that are using the blockchain tech. For example, Amazon is actually finding ways to get into using the blockchain technology. Why? Why are they trying to use that? Because a lot of things that revolves around that companies are data sensitive. You know that, let's say you work somewhere now where, okay, let me use this example. You see these people that used to upload trucks. Let's say your carton of Indomie, they bring like 1,000 carton of Indomies and you have to upload it. I've done it before. That's why I want to use it as an example. When you upload it, you have to record like how many you brought down from the truck now. So you would have to record it. So imagine some people will not record the right thing. They will steal one carton and go. You get. So imagine that is how Amazon is. The people have heard a lot of bad things about Amazon, that they overwork their workers. You get. So now, what if these workers start stealing some things? You get. And because of they know that they are using the blockchain technology to record probably shipments that came in, they are using that technology. There's no way that somebody can steal. So the blockchain technology does not just apply in finance alone. Cryptocurrency is just the application in finance. You understand? And I'm going to explain that to you. So, Bitcoin. Now, okay, the things that we've looked at the blockchain technology is that it is decentralized, right? There is no one entity that has control over the ledger. It is decentralized. Everybody has access to it. It's public also. And data that goes into it cannot be erased, cannot be deleted. You know, fear edit them. You get. It goes in, it stays there forever. So, now, this group of people who were monitoring, or this person who was monitoring the situation from 2008 recession, created a solution that related to finance. And that solution was what brought about Bitcoin. So remember, we talked about the central bank. The central bank has been people who can print money anyhow. They control money supply. You understand? So this person looked at it. If we have a generally accepted currency that uses a technology that is not controlled by one entity, where everybody has access to records of transactions, activities. I'm saying activities because later on you'll see why I'm saying activities. Activities that relate to this cryptocurrency, to this currency. We won't have what we call bubbles, recessions, money printing money anyhow by some people who will just sit somewhere and print money. Because of problems, they feel the solution to those problems are printing more money. You get. So somebody created that. They call him Satoshi, or they call them Satoshi. They created a cryptocurrency. Now, created Bitcoin. Bitcoin is the first successful cryptocurrency. Now, why did I say it's the first successful cryptocurrency? Because it solved a lot of problems that we're having. Now, Bitcoin has a total supply, a capped total supply of 21 million. 21 million. The only amount of Bitcoin we can ever have is 21 million. What problem does that solve? Somebody cannot wake up one day and say, or more, make we print another Bitcoin. Let it be 22 million. No, it has been coded, programmed that would have only 21 million. You understand? So what does that do? It cuts the problem of inflation. You cannot have a problem of inflation if everybody agrees to be using Bitcoin now. You get? We can't have a problem of inflation. It's just like gold. Remember we talked about gold, that we only have an X amount of gold. Gold is limited. Bitcoin is limited. Because gold is limited, there's no way, when they were using the gold standard, there's no way you can come and say that you have this amount of gold and you want to get excess money for this amount of gold which you don't have. That's the same way that Bitcoin was. It goes back to the foundation. Let's have a currency that is prone to a central entity printing, increasing supply. When supply of a currency increases, it has an effect on the economy. Just as we're saying now, this guy was telling us $6.50, $1. What does that mean? It means that for every $1 you sell, you are bringing in more naira into the economy. And what is that doing to the economy? Inflation. It brings the economy down. The things that, personally, I don't keep money in naira. If I want to spend money now, I'll just go to my phone, transact the amount that I want to use. Because, I woke up the other day, I posted on a group, $1 equals 640. The next day I woke up again, $1 equals 6. How much is it now, sir? It's going higher. So it means that devaluation occurs because there's excessive printing, there's excessive currency going into the economy. And this is what a cryptocurrency like Bitcoin solves. So it solved the problem of excessive printing, right? So we have a currency now where nobody can print it anyhow. So what does that mean? Even if everybody, the whole 21 million is out, like if everything is out, people are using it well, the only thing that will happen is that the value will increase. You get? It will not, there is no more Bitcoin again. It's now 21. May we print the next one. It will drop the value, as you will see later. So that's one problem. What other problem do we look at? We looked at a central entity having control over, like the central bank now. There is no central bank in Bitcoin. You understand? Everybody, you and I, we control the network. If you go to the bank and you want to deposit money, there's a cashier that is there that confirms your transaction, right? That cashier can decide not to do that transaction. No. Nothing will happen like this. Nothing. So, but in the Bitcoin network, we don't have that kind of issue. It's everybody combines together to confirm transaction. Now, how does this happen? I'm sure you guys read this stuff here, right? They talked about mining. Sometimes when people hear mining, their mind is how I go get, put this amount of money and you be mining. You'll be getting free Bitcoin. It does not work that way. What mining is this? Just like I told you, we are trying to explain a solution, right? A solution to the problem that the central bank had. So the solution to that problem of one person being the one that can print money, that can confirm record transactions that relate, let's say relating to Naira now. Now only the central bank will do that. You hear that the CBN governor will come out and release documents that explains our fiscal position. They are the only ones that can do that. you and I cannot have access to that unless they release it. So the solution was now to create a technology whereby you and I have a say in it. And the process of doing that, the process of confirming this transaction is what they call mining. Now, this is how mining works. This is how mining that you've been hearing works. If I send Bitcoin to you, before it gets to you, somebody has to confirm that no be fake this thing that they send. I'm not sending a fake transaction, or the transaction, for it to get to you, somebody has to confirm that, okay, this person probably, I had 4 Bitcoin and I'm sending 1 to you. The person has to confirm that I have 4 and then credit you with the 1 I sent. So the process of doing this is what they call mining. What they do is that they solve mathematical problems. The first person to solve that mathematical problem is the one that will confirm that transaction. Is the one that will have the right to confirm that transaction, to record that transaction on the ledger. Not that you will send now, then CBN will say, okay, no. Anybody can do it if you have the right computing power. Now, mining is not easy because it takes a lot of electricity. For example, we have there's something they call consensus. That's how transactions are confirmed. We have proof of work. What I'm explaining is proof of work. There are others: proof of stake, proof of love. Yet, so I don't know how that works, but I saw it somewhere. So proof of stake, they have to solve that problem, that mathematical problem, and the first person that solves it will be rewarded, right? The accountant gets paid for recording your transaction. So miners have to be paid, and it can be you, it can be me. So it just depends on who does solve that mathematical problem first. So, but solving these things is not something you come and write math with biro and pencil. No, you use computers. These computers use electricity. The electricity they use, that's why if somebody tells you that come and participate in mining Bitcoin, for example, now, see the electricity you are using is what powers Uyo. So somebody says, come and start mining. Where do you want to get the electricity from to power those computers that would solve those problems? So that is the solution that the blockchain technology brought. Solution to a single entity, putting in, being the one to confirm transactions. You get? So we've looked at these different problems, and we've seen that Bitcoin, when it started in 2009, after that first transaction, people started looking into it. They started saying that this is the solution that it brought. And that is why it is the first successful cryptocurrency. Now, we've had a lot of cryptocurrency, people that were trying to build the same technology before in the past. If you read about them, DigiCash, we had a lot of that. We had BitGold, you get. But somebody brought this solution. And another thing, we don't know who brought it. And that is good for money. Do you know why? If you know where the CBN governor lives now, if you go fight them, tell them, say, Alpha, we guys do this thing like this. There can be corruption. But nobody knows who Satoshi is. So there's no way if you have been into crypto, if they arrest somebody that owns a project, that project don't die. Because if the owner is not there, there's nothing that will be pushing it. You get. So, but for Bitcoin, money does not need, nobody knows how gold, like where gold comes from. We know that it's from the ground, but how does it, you cannot stop the process. That's what I'm saying. So you cannot stop the process of how the Bitcoin blockchain works because the founders themselves are unknown. You can't see them. So this brings a new, solution to how finance should be launched. And because of this happened, because of Bitcoin was successful, we now have other cryptocurrencies that have come up. They've now said that, okay, this blockchain technology can solve problems. So you will now look around, which problem do you have that we can use this technology to solve? So we've had different cryptocurrency come. And that is why we have something called the cryptocurrency ecosystem. And the cryptocurrency ecosystem is not just about Bitcoin. It's if you look, there's something we call coin market cap. Check out coinmarketcap.com. What this website does is that it puts out different cryptocurrencies that are available currently. You will see that we have over 1,000 cryptocurrencies that are using the blockchain technology to build solutions to different aspects of the world. You get, there are different things that people are building with different cryptocurrencies. You understand? So what the success of Bitcoin did was to create an ecosystem that created abundance where we can solve problems. So remember, I was talking about activities. Now, one of these activities, for example, I talked about a social media platform that can, where you write and you earn, you get. That is a solution. People are seeing that these social media platforms use data to actually make money. Your data, my data. When you talk of data, there are things like your name, probably your picture. Have you been on Facebook before and somebody posted picture somewhere? They come send you notification. You look like that person. Are you the one? May we tag you there. So they actually use this data to make money. But do you make money from it? Do you benefit from it? You don't benefit from it. So why don't we now take this idea and build a social media platform where people can earn a particular cryptocurrency while they put out activities about their lives, while they post their pictures, while they write, and they earn. And this cryptocurrency is valuable. That is one of the solutions that the success of Bitcoin actually brought. It created an ecosystem whereby people can build solutions. You and I can build solutions. Don't think that you just need the right knowledge to be able to do this. So moving forward, so what I said was because of the success of cryptocurrency of Bitcoin, new blockchains too have been developed. Now, Bitcoin came. It came with some problems. For example, if you are using, how many people have used PayPal before? Or let's don't go far. Your Visa card, your MasterCard. If you want to do a transaction with your MasterCard, the transaction goes very, very fast. You get, like it goes with the speed of light. So, for example, PayPal does almost a million transactions per second. You get. But Bitcoin does not really, the Bitcoin blockchain does not have that kind of capacity yet. So, because of that, new solutions have been built. We have new blockchains that work with different consensus that have been built by people like you and I. For example, now, the first exchange we had, MacGok, was hacked. An exchange was hacked. If they hack Binance today, I will not do any meetup with people again because a lot of people will lose money. And that was what happened before. The biggest exchange got hacked. And what did this do? It created an avenue for people to build solutions. Like, for example, FTX now. If FTX is hacked, for example, I'm not saying it will be. Don't talk. So I'm not saying it will be hacked, but if it is hacked, for example, they have something they call a safe fund. It's something they implemented whereby it's just like an insurance fund. So even if they hack them like this, they have enough money to pay all of you back. You get, they have, same thing with, in 2018 or so, Binance got hacked of how many Bitcoin then? Almost 700,000 Bitcoin. And they say that they will pay the money. This one is not hacked that they took it from. You will be seeing your wallet, your Bitcoin will disappear like this. from your wallet. So it did not shake them. They paid the money back. Why? Because previous technology, the hack that happened initially, created an avenue for people to create new solutions. You get? Recently, last year, Nigeria did something. They said that banks should not be transacting cryptocurrency directly. So you cannot, there were technologies then that could help us. I'm not going to meet you to buy my Bitcoin like how they are doing now. There was a technology then that you could just press it on your phone and then you see money in your account. But now, the Nigerian government said that they don't want that kind of thing again because they feel that people are fraud and all of that. There's fraud, yeah, there's fraud. But what about us? They don't think about us. How are we going to do? So, but before you knew it, Bitcoin brought peer-to-peer. They solved that problem. I say Binance brought peer-to-peer. FTX are using peer-to-peer. Different exchanges have brought different means to solve. Even in this peer-to-peer, there's wahala. So, me and you are going to find solutions to that. And what affords us the opportunity to do this is actually the solution that has been brought by the blockchain technology. Adoption is not that you just benefit. People who contribute are actually those people that are the richest, that have wealth. For example, the owner of FTX, inside, they chill now. He's watching us while the team lead is running around, making this happen. You get? If you bring a solution, that's how you'll be chilling and be sitting down, and you have something that can help you bring this solution also. So that is what it's the solution that Bitcoin brought. The basic thing you have to understand, like I always tell people, you have to understand the technology from the basic level. Once you understand from the basic level, like how your wallets work, like what I've explained to you now, if you understand it, seriously, I've been in crypto for 5 years. There are some points, like in 2018, there was no money that time. So people will tell you, your family will tell you that you will not go and look for work. Like this, every day you're sitting there, you're pressing phone, you're chatting on WhatsApp. But when you understand these things, like what I've explained to you, you would understand that there is opportunity. What does this mean for you and I? You that are hearing this thing now. That probably some people might not have an opportunity to be in events like this where they get to hear. Probably if I didn't meet Sam, I might not be speaking to you because that time I did do social media management. I'm pursuing Google back to back. I'm learning how to run ads. I wanted to be a good digital marketer back then. Probably I might not be speaking to you now. But what this means to you is that you can build skills that can help you with the knowledge of what you have now. You can build skills that can help you build solutions, and you will earn from it. You become financially independent from it. I'm not financially independent yet, but I'm telling you what is in the future. When the internet started, 1998, I posted this as a tweet recently. If you have .com to your business name, let's say johnnyfield.com, if I go and do that now, they just, okay, which content did that website? But then, if you did that, you have blow. People made a lot of money from that. The people that got in early into it made a lot of money from it. They became financially free. Those are the same guys that are coming to invest in crypto. Imagine somebody that was a co-founder, those twins, they were co-founders of Facebook. They cashed out of Facebook. They brought their money into crypto. They invested in Bitcoin. They have a exchange now. You get, They were the first set of people that invested in the dot-com bubble back then, the internet when it started. You get? You and I were still early in this thing. You are still early into crypto. And you have an opportunity to do a lot for yourself. Crypto had been here for almost 13 years or so, right? But people still tell you that you're early. Yes, because the technology that can be built with the blockchain technology, people have not built it yet. The ones that they have built now, they are failing. You look at how they are failing and build more things from it. You can also, if you are not a builder, you can offer services, you can trade. You just have to learn what this technology provides for you. And that actually is the basic explanation of how crypto works. If you understand these basics, you can build anything, you can become financially free. Thank you very much, guys.
Please, can we clap again for teacher John? All right, so that was a wonderful one. To some of us, it might sound a little complex. Yeah, so over time, you will get there. That's how we felt. Let me just say one or two things based on what he has said. There are problems in the financial institution. Just leverage on it, take advantage. Just as I took advantage of the ASU problem. Like I've been hearing about crypto before now, try to be a part of it. But the first time I earned my money, like had time to build skill, was after the ASU strike. I'm a student of the University of Uyo as well. So it is during the ASU strike, as they went on strike, I went back, I said, what skills should I learn on this space? So I learned so much skill, and I learned content writing. And so I believe, I used to say, try to encourage people. Most of these young men you see around, people arrest them, harass them, claiming they are maybe Yahoo boys. It's not true. They're really earning money legitimately. There are problems. Identify one, solve the problem using the blockchain. Thank you. We appreciate that. All right. So we'll be having other activities which is geared towards helping you. We'll be having people to tell you exactly how to navigate the space, how to build a career, which area you can focus on, which area you can be earning. There are people who are earning in thousands of dollars weekly, monthly, and so on, even daily on this same crypto space. So like he said, there is a part you have to trade, there is a part you have to offer services, and so on and so forth. So we'll be having somebody who will come around and do that. But at this point, I want to prepare you. I want to prepare you to win the first giveaway right here and right now. Yes, because we don't want to just talk about, there are some persons here who have not had dollar, like $50, either in their account or in the air or even under their bed. So we are going to have the first here and now. And we are dividing it into two. So the newbies these are the first people, the people who are hearing about blockchain, either for the first time or who don't know anything or know little about blockchain. So your first knowledge of the blockchain industry or technology is today. So you are not, a content writer, you're not a social media manager, you're not working for any crypto project. This is your first time. We are going to pick 5 from you, and we'll give out $10 to each. And then we now go to the OGs, those who've been there before, who have experience, who are just coming to also upgrade, also give $10 to them. So the first step is, while you were coming in at the registration point, we asked for your WhatsApp number. The reason why we asked for your WhatsApp number is that we will drop our FTT-DAO Telegram link on that WhatsApp. You join it. Once you join the Telegram link, then we'll walk you through the process. So please, if you are already on that WhatsApp group, okay, before I go to the WhatsApp group, if already while you are here seated here, those who are coming here for the first time and those who have experience, you have Telegram installed in your phone. Can I see your hands? You have Telegram, like you are on Telegram currently. Let me see your hands. Okay, that's great. Okay, so if you don't have Telegram installed in your phone, can I also see your hands? All right. So if you are already on WhatsApp, like the WhatsApp page that was created so that we would drop the Telegram link on it, that will take you to our Telegram page. Just go to that WhatsApp. There is a Telegram link that has been dropped now. It's there. So in case you missed it at any point, it's going to be dropped again. Please help me drop it right now. Okay, so just go to that WhatsApp, click on that Telegram link. That is for those who have Telegram installed in their phone. Click on that Telegram link right now. It will take you to our FTT-DAO Telegram community. Do that now. You're going to give us maybe like a minute. Just do that. Once you have successfully done that, then we proceed to those who don't have Telegram installed in their phone. Is that correct? Are we all there? Are you there? If you've joined, can you just wave? Just in celebration, anticipating that something is going to drop in your wallet. Like I believe, like I know that today, not by faith, but in reality, I'm going to have $10 in my wallet. Okay, so if you are not on Telegram, I'm going to walk you through the process. First thing you are going to do, if you are using Android, if your phone is Android, then you go to your Play Store. Do that now. If it's thank you. If it is iOS, so you go to your iOS store, then click or type there Telegram. You will see all forms. You will see Telegram, X. You will just Telegram, normal Telegram. Download it. Just click on it right now. So once you do that, you'll see it's the first one, Telegram. You click on it, then install. Install, because this is very, very important. Very, very important for each and every one of us that is a participant of this event. So, install. So I'm sure it doesn't take much, maybe in less than a minute or a minute, you should be able to successfully install your Telegram. Can we proceed? Still downloading, all right. So waiting for you while we are having some of our resource person waiting. Should I proceed? Yeah, why we are trying to be patient, like very, very patient, is because we recognize that there are people that are hearing about this for the very first time. And these are our target audience. Those we actually wanted in this event, like majority, should be those who are hearing it for the very first time so that they can build skills, so that they can develop a new career, and then start earning. They can solve problems, just like the previous speaker said, solve problems that have been created in the economic system, the digital world. Okay, so we need to be very, very patient with them, please. Please, let's be patient, please. Those of us who've been on crypto before now, you have the idea. Let's be patient. This is what Sam believes in. This is what FTT-DAO believes in. We believe in giving back. We believe in developing, building people around us so that we will have a peaceful world. So once you are done downloading, you open the app. Open the app, then you don't click on sign in. You go straight to sign up. Straight to sign up. Once you have the app, go straight to sign up. There are details you will be asked, your name, your phone numbers. That phone number is very, very important because you are going to receive a one-time message, an OTP, that will help you, verify, and then we proceed from there. Please, we're still waiting for you. Once you are done downloading, can you please proceed? So we are giving out about, let's say 3 more minutes or 4 minutes to round up this session. So try as fast as you can. If you are having challenges with your internet, we have people around who can assist you with that. Or better still, just tap your neighbor. Please on Wi-Fi hotspot for me now. Yeah, it's allowed. That's the language. I beg. Don't just say, they will understand. Okay, so try and sign up, please. Try, sign up, your correct phone number. Once you are able to do that, I'm going to call out the link to our Telegram. I'm going to help you join the Telegram link. I'm going to do that right away, but I'm going to give you a few more minutes, 2 more minutes to sign up, do what is necessary, your phone number, your name, everything that you need to do there, just the way you sign up for every other app, but it's not difficult. Just put the correct details and then you'll be there. Are we good? Should we proceed? Wow. So we have 1 more minute, please. So that we'll proceed. We don't have much time. Meanwhile, we'd like you to relax, like you to, feel free. We have a refreshment for everyone. We don't just believe in, there is something the former governor of Ekiti State believes in, stomach infrastructure. So we are building the mental infrastructure and also the stomach infrastructure. All right, so we have that covered already. Courtesy FTT-DAO Global. It's a global community. Are we good? We are good. All right, so once you are now, let's assume you are already on Telegram. If you've not joined via the link, once you are now on Telegram, just click. Just go to the search page. You'll see a page, that search icon. Click on it. Type FTT-DAO. FTT-DAO. All right? So, this is it. FTT-DAO. You see F, you see TT, and DAO. And then under you see FTT-DAO Nigeria with logo of a globe. Click on it. Just search FTT-DAO. You'll see there. Click on it. Join. Once we are done with that, the first we'll have somebody on stage who is going to lead you through the quiz, the first quiz for the newbies, where they will win prizes. And after that, we'll take the raffle draw as we progress. So just click FTT-DAO. Make sure that money can be yours, can be for anybody. As a matter of fact, the core team members, the volunteers, BFFs, we are not participating in that raffle draw, in that quiz. It's not for, it's for you. It's for you that came to attend this awesome historic event. So click on FTT-DAO, join the Telegram link, even as I invite the MC as he comes and take over from this point, while he will invite the next person that will lead you through the process of winning. Please, thank you.
Please, can we celebrate our team lead this afternoon? Thank you very much, sir. I hope you have signed up. Have we signed up? Okay, that's very good. Okay, I'll be taking things quite quickly. We are going to be having our next resource person. And let me just say this. I promise you fun. This is the last information session you're going to be having. After this, we're going to have some fun. Okay? But this is information, and this is very vital information. The next resource person I'm going to be calling is a student of the University of Uyo, but ASU, then they strike. All right? So she's busy about her business. Apart from being a student of the University of Uyo, she is a film producer and a cinematographer. She is a product design enthusiast. And because we are here to celebrate the blockchain industry, I'm glad to say that she is as well a crypto researcher and a virtual assistant. Please, ladies and gentlemen, if your hands are not busy, as they always say, let's welcome Miss August Umar. Please keep clapping. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Are we having fun? I know there's been a lot of talk going on, but are we actually having fun? Are we learning something? Please, if you've learned something, can I just... I'm tempted to ask what you've learned, at least one thing. Anybody that can just, tell me one thing that you've learned from the first speaker? Okay, please. Please, can you pass the mic to someone? Please raise your hand again. All right, thank you so much.
Okay, from the first speaker, I learned that blockchain is a distributed ledger and it is decentralized, not a centralized platform.
Please put your hands together for her. It's not easy to answer questions. Any other person, at least one more person who wants to share what they've learned? Okay, I think there's someone there.
Okay, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I learned that the blockchain doesn't forget.
That was deep. That was very deep. Please put your hands together for him again. Someone else wants to contribute? Anyone else? Please, when someone answers a question, try to encourage them, please. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I learned that in blockchain, you cannot edit, but in ledger, you can edit.
Is that true? Is that true? Okay, we've only had someone from this side. Can we just have one more person from this side, please? Okay.
Good afternoon. Before now, I used to think that blockchain has to do with cryptocurrency alone. But now I discovered that it has different diversities. It's not just cryptocurrency alone. And with the little idea I have, I know that it's quite broad.
Thank you so much. Put your hands together for them, please. We can do better. Please put your hands together. Okay. Thank you. All right, so I know since we have, began this event, you've been hearing of FTX, FTT, FTX, FTT. So I think it's really necessary that I briefly, just inform you or educate you on what FTX and FTT is. So first of all, we'll start with what FTX is. But before I proceed, FTX has an app that you can use to trade. And the other speaker said that we're going to have a raffle draw. Okay, so SBF, Sam Bankman-Fried, has given us a gift, okay, that we have decided to share to you guys as giveaway. And that gift comes in form of tokens that have USDT value. Okay, so you're going to win money in essence today. So before I proceed, I'd just like you to, just as he did, just download the FTX Pro application on your phone. That's the only thing I want you to do for me today. I'm sorry if this is going to be stressful, but download the FTX Pro application on your phone. If you're using an Android phone, go to your Play Store. If you're using an iOS, go to your App Store. Just download it. If not, you won't be qualified to play raffle draw games. Okay, so what is FTX? FTX is simply Future Traders Exchange. Okay, you've heard exchange over time since the beginning. Exchange is simply, and let me teach you for the newbies. Okay, you know how you go to the market and then you want to buy and sell. Now, in the crypto ecosystem, exchange is a marketplace, okay? It's a platform where you trade your crypto. Have we gotten that? Please answer me. Have we gotten that? Okay, so FTX is Future Trade Exchange. All right, that Sam Bankman-Fried founded in 2019. It's a Bahamian company. And the idea was that you have a platform where you would trade your crypto with no stress. And I feel like for us here in Nigeria, we need it because we actually go through so much stress. So it's good that you use the FTX exchange platform for your trading of crypto so that it would make your work easier. And now, why FTX? If you're wondering, why are we presenting FTX to you today? FTX has really exceptional offers. Now, for the OGs in the ecosystem, you're probably already using other platforms, exchanges. It's fine, but FTX currently has so many exceptional offers that other platforms, I can bet you, other platforms may not provide for you. And one of the aspects of it that I love the most is the fact that it has inclusivity. So whether you are a pro or you are a newbie into the ecosystem, it's very easy to use and you can always access it at any point as long as you have your FTS address. Do you understand? Okay, so briefly, I'll just tell you about FTX features. I don't know if the slide is on. Okay, so we'll move to FTX features. Thank you. The first feature, if you can see, is the deposits feature. Now, in the conventional banking system, you know how you go to the bank, you want to deposit money, or you go to your POS, or anywhere where you have to deposit money, they charge you, right? I don't think any POS person here will deposit your money for free. Or does it happen? So in the conventional banking system, you charge you for depositing money. But now in the crypto ecosystem, okay, with FTX, you can deposit your cryptocurrencies with no charges. Okay, so no matter the time, whenever you want to, once you put in your cryptocurrency, there are no charges. And then we move on to the withdrawal feature. If you want, just as you deposit, when you want to withdraw your cryptocurrency, there are no charges too. So as they said, this solves a problem, right? We moved on from a conventional banking system into a crypto ecosystem where problems of unnecessary charges are solved. Are we following? Are we following? Okay, thank you so much for that response. Now, for those of us that are already in the system, when you want to convert your cryptocurrency to another, for example, you want to convert from USDT to BTC or to ETH, right? And some platforms may charge you for that, but with FTX, okay, there are no charges. You can convert from whatever cryptocurrency to another one with no charges, and there are no limits to it. So you can keep, making your transactions for as long as possible. Okay, so we'll just move to the next one, which is subsidized charges. FTX, in complement to the other features where we said there are no charges for your depositing and withdrawal, right? In complement to that, FTX knows that there are some transactions that you do that you must be charged. Okay, it could be your trading fees. You could be trading and then they charge you for trading, right? FTX is assuring you that as long as you are using our platform, you can make those transactions without paying. FTX will pay for you. Sambak, my friend, when you watched the video, you heard when he said he's giving back, right? He makes money to give back. It might sound as though it might be a little bit unrealistic, but it's actually the truth. He just wants you to trade with no stress. And we're going to proceed to FTT. FTX is like, let's say it's like a country. I'm trying to explain it to you. It's like a country. And then FTT is the local currency for the country. So we have Nigeria, for instance, and then we have Naira. Okay, you only use Naira for your transactions in Nigeria. That's the same thing with FTT. So if you're using FTX, right, you need the FTT token to carry out transactions on the FTX exchange, on the FTX platform. Now, that's what we'll be winning today. And when you win these tokens today, you can convert them, because they have USDT value, you can convert them into your normal fiat, okay, your money, and it's like a giveaway from SBF to us. Now we're going to proceed to we're signing up on the FTX Pro platform. If you have it on your phone currently, please can you just signify? We're few. We don't want money. People don't like money. Because for you to qualify for the giveaway, that's the raffle draw and the blockchain quiz, you're going to have to, send us a screenshot of your signing up page to the Telegram group. So if you have FTX currently on your phone again, can you just show by a lift of hands? Okay, thank you. That's way much better. All right, so have you already signed up on the FTX Pro app? For those of us that have it, have you signed up already? All right, so you have your screenshots ready. We're about to start the game. Do you have your screenshots ready? You don't have? For those of us that have, the first 5 people that have it ready, please screenshot it and send it to the Telegram group if you're on it right now. As I call the MC to start the first quiz. If you have it, please do that. Have we done that already? Have you sent your screenshot? We're taking notes. We have people that are taking note of people that have sent it. So if you've done that, please also show by raising your hand. 2 people. Anyone else? Okay, so we have 3. We're looking for 5 people. The first 5. Okay, that's fine. So I'll just call the MC for the first set of quiz for those that will win. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I would not clap for me. I'd not try.
Thank you very much, August. You kept that very short and very crisp. Can we celebrate her again? Okay, I remember she was asking whether we don't want money. So let me ask again. Do you not want money? See, FTT is not 1 naira. Do you want money? I'm here to give money. Do you want money? Okay, so this is how we're going to do this. I have questions from 1 to 17, all blockchain questions. And we're going to be awarding the first 5 correct answers. I have the authority of the team lead to award the first 5 correct answers. Later after this, we'll have the raffle draws. But for this session, the first 5 correct answers will win the FTX token. So this is how this is going to happen. You will Okay, so this is how this is going to happen. Like I said, I have questions from 1 to 17. And then this particular race, is for those who are swift. Now, the Lord may show you mercy, but this one is for the swiftest. Okay, so I will call for those who will want to answer. And then the first person who raises a hand, or the first hand that I see raised, I will ask you to choose a question between 1 and 17. All right? And then you choose, I ask you the question. If you get it wrong, you know you're out. If you get it correctly, you are guaranteed your money there somewhere. Do you understand? Do you understand? I'll go over that again. I have questions from 1 to 17. I'm awarding the first 5 correct answers. The race is to the swiftest. You understand? So I ask a question. The first person to raise a hand, I give you the mic. Sorry, my co-host will give you a mic. You answer. If it's wrong, please help us and sit down. If it's correct, you're guaranteed. Okay. Short and simple, right? Are we ready? Are we ready? That's good. Okay. So the first question. I don't know how to describe you, so please just stand. Help us stand. So choose a question between 1 and 17. Question 3. Question 3 says, where are cryptocurrencies stored? A, bank account. Sorry, is this how you treat your teachers? Calm down now. A, bank account. B, wallet. C, trust fund.
Wallet.
That's correct. Let's celebrate that correct answer. No, I didn't say before I asked the question, the hand I see. I said after I asked, when I call for the second question, the first hand I see. No cheat in this exam hall. I never even call for the second one now. That hand is lifted. This is my school. So second question. So, I'm sorry to describe you this way, sir. Your hair is is a bit fried. For today, let me call you Bankman Fried. So, pick a question. You are aware that number 3 has been taken, right? Yes, sir. So pick a question from 1 to 2 and then 4 to 17.
5.
Question 5. Question 5 says, what is a blockchain? A centralized ledger. B, a type of cryptocurrency. C, an exchange. D, a distributed ledger on a peer-to-peer network. Do I go over the options again?
Just go over A and D.
Sir, have you?
No, I've not. Wait, I've not choose the answer. I say go over A.
No, let me do you one better. I'll go over all. No, bring that sense. Come this place. In fact, let me scramble. A type of cryptocurrency. B, an exchange. C, a distributed ledger on a peer-to-peer network. And D, a centralized ledger.
It's a ledger, a distributed ledger on a peer-to-peer network.
That's correct. Third question. We got one from. So let's look at this side. So the lady in yellow. This. No. We have 2 more questions. Don't worry. Now money now plenty. See bankman. A lady in yellow. So what question did the man pick again? I think it was 5. So 3 and 5 have been taken. Good. Thank you for helping me with this. So pick a question. Can I give you a question? Simple question. I promise you it's simple. I should. If you fail it, not me. So I should give you a question. Okay, I will give her a question. Now, she can pick a question, or she can pick that I should pick a question for her.
Number 8.
Number what?
8.
Number 8. It was a good question I wanted to give you. Leave these people. Number 8. What is a node? What is a node? N-O-D-E. What is a node? Blockchain questions. A cryptocurrency. B, a blockchain. C, a computer on a blockchain network. D, an exchange. You know who to blame if you fail, Abi?
Please.
I should go over again.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is a node? A cryptocurrency. B, a blockchain. C, a computer on a blockchain network. D, an exchange. Don't phone a friend.
C.
Don't ask the audience. You already asked them. They brought you into this position. You can elect to be disqualified.
I said C.
This audience, when I get powers, because it's decentralized. It's not blockchain, no.
I said C.
C. What is C? Now me get this school. What is C? Let me go again.
A computer in a centralized.
Let me go again. Mind you, I've scrambled it. See, the idea is not to give you the money. I'm sorry. A computer on a blockchain network. B, an exchange. C, a blockchain. D, a cryptocurrency.
C, a blockchain.
C. What is C?
Blockchain.
That was wrong. The first C was correct. Don't worry, I'm a good game host. Don't worry, leave on. So the I will disqualify all of you. Please let the hands drop. Let the hands, please, let the hands drop. Let the hands drop. The fourth question. So, okay, let me take from here. The man in black, because we got two from here. Let's have the second person from here. So the man in black, thank you. Let the mic go to him, please. So you are aware that 3, 5, and 8 have been taken. Do I give you a question? Question
7.
I shouldn't give you a question.
Question 7.
I shouldn't give you a question.
No.
I don't have any more node questions. Don't worry. Okay. Question 7. What is the term for when a blockchain splits? A fork. B, a merger. C, a side chain. D, a division.
Come again.
No, I will go again. What is the term for when a blockchain splits? A fork. B, a merger. C, a side chain. D, a division.
A fork.
Oh, mic drop. The answer is correct. Pride. That's correct. Let's celebrate him. So we have three correct answers. So now we've got 2 from here. We've gotten 2 from here. So I think it's even now. So 7 has been taken. Let me give you people a question. What's something I want? So please drop the hands. Thank you. Please drop the hands now. I'm not even called. August, what hand is that? Okay, let's go. So the lady in a checkered shirt, I believe that's checkered. That's you. Okay. The mic is coming to you. You can be patient. Yeah.
I'll go with question 1.
Question 1. When using a crypto exchange, what does P2P mean? Product to peer. Peer to peer. Product to product.
B, peer to peer.
That's correct. We have gotten 5, Abi. Examiners in the hall. We have gotten 4. Okay, so the final question, I think we should do from this side. If you're seated here, you can move here now. You're one. Oh, I love that. Let me give you a question. Let the hands drop. Let me give you a question. Do like this. Imagine the sticker. Do like this. Let's go. Okay, the guy, that's Nike, white shirt. Okay. Do I give you a question? Okay. So what is the full meaning of SBF?
Sam Bacon fried. Sam Bankman fried.
Sam
Bankman fried.
That's correct. You see? That's a giveaway. It was a giveaway, clearly. So you think we will have a question, we have a quiz and will not add this man's name? Did you see how much he's worth? So that's correct. We have our 5 winners. I hope you enjoyed this session. You did not. That's because you did not win. So don't worry, we have raffle draws. Don't worry. There's money. Okay. So having had fun, I'm bringing up another information session. This one you will enjoy it. Please give me one moment. I would like to read this man's profile. His profile is really long. Okay, I've gotten what I need. So his name is, I call him Mr. JG. His name is John.
Okay, so while he was talking, I'm sorry to break in. I got a call from the organizer straight. The answer is not correct. It is not Sam Bankman-Fried. He is not well pronounced. So please take the question. Take another question.
Okay, what's wrong is the pronunciation. Sam Bank. Can I pronounce it? Sam Bankman Fried. Fried. No, if I was answering, I'm wrong too now. So before we need that final. So I think we should have another question for him. I was thinking the same thing too. I should ask him. Let him pick. Okay. You know the questions that have been taken, right? Including this. That question I gave you was number 17. So choose a question. Question 1 has been taken. Question 2. Who created Bitcoin? Should I give you the...
Satoshi.
I'm sorry.
Give options. Give the options.
Okay. A. Eduardo Palermo. You go, you're going to say that one already. C. Mark Mark Zuckerberg. C. Satoshi Nakamoto. So please, what's the correct pronunciation? I know can't know again. No. What's the answer?
Are those all the options?
No, give us your option.
Satoshi Nakamoto.
Why were we asking if that's correct? That's correct. You have still won your money. So I've taken up quite some time. So I'm just going to be welcoming to the stage Mr. John Gospel. Please let's celebrate him. Mr. John Gospel is a copywriter. At the time he was my team lead. He's one who is very much into leadership and very much into growth. This afternoon, he's here to motivate, to inform us, and to encourage us. Please let's celebrate him as he takes the mic from me. Thank you so much.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, so I'm very sure that we've had fun so far, from the game section to where we were taught on what the blockchain is. Okay, so I'll be doing something very important and interesting for technology, or where do I come in, okay, with this technology? What's my role? How do I put myself or find myself inside this space, just like every other person that we've heard speak? Okay, so from a little bit of background about myself, I think it was in 2020, yeah, I came in contact with the whole blockchain idea. I think it has been a roller coaster journey for me from then, but I can tell you with very, very much confidence that the concept, okay, or my inclusion in the concept has literally changed my life. So one of the reasons I'm standing here to speak to you today is because whatever I'm going to be saying right from here, it's working, and it's something that everyone sitting here in this auditorium has to be part of. Okay, so blockchain adoption is basically selling an idea to you that's already working, Okay, so it's something that every young person, even those of us here that we could say that are not really that young, okay, something that we have to be involved with, right? And there's a way, okay, there's how we can feature in this phenomenon, okay? So I think by statistics, Nigeria is one of the top countries, okay, that are actively participating in the crypto space, okay? So I think there's Argentina, there's Brazil, and there's Turkey, but Nigeria features as one of the top 5 countries that functions actively, participating in what we have or what the blockchain is about. Okay, so now from the aspects they know us from would be the part where we sell and buy currencies. That's the trading aspect. Okay, so but whenever someone hears about blockchain or cryptocurrency, the first thing that comes to mind would be buying and selling of currencies. Okay, that's how people think of it. That's how people, that's what the only part of blockchain or cryptocurrency that people know about or must have heard about. But here in my notes, the trading is not the only means, okay, of earning in the crypto space. So what I'm basically trying to tell us is that how we will get involved, okay, how we will get to participate in the crypto system. Now, first of all, excitedly, right, I would love to see that everything I'm going to say here is something I learned, yeah? Everything I'm going to say is something that have been taught that's working for me and that basically would work for anyone that practices the same principles. Now, the first speaker, John Ifyok, happens to be the person that gave me much insight to what crypto is about, not just crypto, and other aspects or features of crypto that a person could make money from. So what I'm basically standing here to do is to tell us how to make money from the crypto space. Now, how many of us wants to make money? Okay, so I'm not seeing every hand up. It means that there are some persons that are here because they just want to be here, and then they're not here to, make anything out of the crypto space. So I'll ask the question again. How many of us want to earn in serious money like when it comes to do crypto? Okay, good. Now, good numbers. Good answer up, right? Okay, so I'll just keep going. So before I came in contact with cryptocurrency, how many of us know Opera Mini? Opera Mini, right? Okay, so I was part of the persons that would disturb your notification app with funny, how will I put it down? Funny articles, right? Okay, so you always get articles from opera writers, how that some would tell you how to cook or how to do X and X amount of things, with those articles. And most people get paid by writing those articles, right? So that was my first journey when it has to do with earning in the digital space, sort of. Okay, so I'm still a football enthusiast. Okay, so I would write and cover news article when it comes to sports, especially transfer news, right? So I would wake up early in the morning and then write a lot of articles about sports, which player my club is signing and all of that. Okay, so I would, early in the morning, like let's say from 5 a.m., all right, till about 7 a.m. in the morning. So what that would do for me is that if you have a lot of clicks, right, so the platform pays per click. So the more click you have on an article, at the end of the month, they summarize it, and there's an algorithm they use to calculate. Okay, so once they calculate, they will sum up your money and send it to you at the end of the month. So I think I did that for like up to 5 months or thereabout. And the highest amount of money I've ever earned on Opera Mini is 8,000 naira a month. Okay, that's funny. All right. So that includes the amount I'm going to spend on data and all of that. Right. So it was really poor and bad. And I didn't know anything whatsoever aside that. I just knew, okay, I could write, and then that was the only platform I was exposed to. Now, there are other platforms, writing platforms actually, but for me, at that time, that was the only platform I was exposed to, right? So at some point, I came to hear that, okay, it's possible to take that same skill, okay, now I knew how to write, obviously. It's possible to take that same skill and apply or contribute it to the crypto space or the blockchain ecosystem. And what I was being paid a penny for, right, I'm going to earn 100 times over that. Right, and 100 times over that. So now those are the same things, or the same principles that I got to know about. I'm going to share with us right here. All right. So aside from trading, okay, there are several other aspects of cryptocurrency you could function in. Now, one of the aspects I'm going to highlight is the part where, so like John Ifyok said when he was teaching, there are over 1,000 to 2,000 cryptocurrencies currently in circulation right now. So if you go to CoinMarketCap, like he spoke about, you would see a lot of coins or cryptocurrencies that's been listed on that platform, right? So what that means is that there's someone that has an idea. So like he said, blockchain or each cryptocurrency that's being produced or whatever is done on that space, it's set out to solve a particular problem. So because they are set out to solve a particular problem, it means that people will be coming up with ideas, concepts, okay, that would solve a problem, right? So for instance, I work for a company called Bondex, right? What we do is basically helping people to find jobs, crypto jobs on our platform, right? So we are solving the problem of hiring, right? We are solving the problem of talent management and all of that. So for us to solve that problem, there would obviously be people on the team, right, that's working to make sure that happens. That idea of solving problem happens. So luckily, I'm part of the persons that are working on the project to make sure that idea happens. So it means that Bondex is not just a crypto project, right? It's also a crypto company, a crypto-based company. So this crypto-based company that would obviously produce something called a cryptocurrency or a coin that will be listed in the crypto markets that people will trade, buy and sell from, right, would obviously need people that will work for them right, to make sure that their ideas or the concept or the things they have in mind comes, to fruition, right? So there are cryptocurrencies, and then each of these cryptocurrencies has companies or has people that are working to make sure that whatever it's going on that's their platform happens. Okay, so myself, or it's people like you and me, okay, that are contributing their skill sets, their knowledge, whatever skill sets they have that's applicable to what they are doing. It's people like me and you that are doing that to make sure that happens. Okay, so that's how we can participate, or one way we can participate in the crypto space, crypto jobs, right? So there are jobs available for everybody. Now, a lot of jobs, especially if a person has the right skill sets to engage those platforms or those jobs. So when he came up, he spoke about the fact that he's a content writer, he does community management and several other kind of jobs. Now, that's how he contributes to the crypto space. Like I said earlier, Nigeria is one of the countries that's known for actively participating in the crypto space. And one way we know them, or people know them for, will be buying and selling of cryptocurrencies, right? Now, another way that's really prominent, I know if I ask some persons that are only working in the crypto space now to raise their hands, I believe half of this whole will be raising their hands, because I think I can see a lot of familiar faces, right, in the space. But now, for those of us that are starting out, right, this is just more like an introduction to what you can do or how you can participate actively in the crypto space. I want to ask a question, please. What I'm saying so far, is it making sense to you, please? Okay, cool. Right, so ideas, right? There are companies, they want to implement a certain idea, and they would need people to work together to make sure that happens. That's how you can actively participate, right? So there are different crypto jobs, okay? There are different kind of services, per se, that you could offer these projects and you can earn from. And then I'm not talking, when you compare the value, okay, of our currency by the dollar, you will see the difference. Okay, so imagine that, let's say you're getting paid $100 for a job you do weekly, right? Calculate $100, right, by 650 naira. So if you do the math, you already have your answer. So imagine earning that every week. I'm just giving us an exposition of what is possible with blockchain. So like I said, my highest salary working in the digital space as at then, with the knowledge I had then, was 8,000 naira per month. Now, that cannot do anything for anybody, right? So what blockchain does for us is that it gives us a wide range of opportunities. Okay, it gives us other kind of features or other kind of possibilities that are not common, okay, to people here in Nigeria or people here in this space. So one of the ideas blockchain sells is this inclusiveness, financial inclusiveness. It makes sure that everybody has the opportunity to participate in something that can benefit everybody. So I'll just go over it again. I'm currently trying to tell us that there are certain skill sets, certain things you could do in the blockchain space as per you're contributing in this space to make sure that these things or whatever is done on this space, your name is there, right? So the services that Sam Backman-Fried provided that has to do with the FTX exchange is why some of us are here today. Okay, so the exchange helps people to trade cryptocurrency, right? So that would be the work of a programmer. Someone is going to program that particular exchange to existence, right? So everybody involved in making sure that the app you just downloaded is working. Now, you would have an app developer there, right? You have several skill sets. You have a content writer, someone that's going to write the features you see on that particular app, right? So there are several skill sets that was engaged, okay, to make sure that the FTX exchange that you have on your phone now is done. It means that there are people like me and you that are doing that. So that's how we can participate. That's how we can make use or leverage this idea of the blockchain. So every crypto project, every idea that a person has in the blockchain ecosystem will be powered, right? Will be powered by a skill set or something you can do in this space or something you can offer. Okay, cool. So I'll just go ahead and list jobs that are possible. Now, there's content writing. So content writing will involve, you would write articles explaining maybe a particular project or a particular idea in the crypto space. For instance, I've had a lot of content writing job from writing, articles that would explain the project I work for. Maybe they have a blog, they have a website that they need someone to write for them to explain certain concepts to their audience, to their readers. Now, there are a lot of news outlets, right, that covers crypto news, okay, covers blockchain news, blockchain updates. Now, as the space goes on, right, there'll be a lot of things happening, and then they will need people to cover those ideas, right? to cover those ideas, to let like the media know what's going on. So it's the job of a content writer, okay, to communicate that in writing. Now, once you communicate that in writing, you're being paid for it. There's a social media manager also too. Okay, what he does is that he helps maybe a project or any crypto platform, okay, to publicize or make announcement about their projects in any of these social media spaces. It could be Twitter, it could be LinkedIn, whatever they want people to know, their audience to know, right? They go on that platform. It's somebody like me and you that's a manager on the Binance account or on the FTX exchange, right? So if you go and search for FTX Twitter, now the tweet you see there is a human being like me and you that's tweeting that thing, right? So when the person tweets that way, the person is being paid for that services. That's how they contribute to the crypto space or the blockchain space. So I'm saying that through your skill set and services, you could contribute to the space, right? You could benefit from this idea called the blockchain. Now, there are several aspects. I'll just go and list them as much as I can list, just to go very fast. Now, there's community management, okay? Just like you have a WhatsApp group. I think that's not the best explanation. Okay, so I'll start with moderation first of all. Just like you have a WhatsApp group, okay. So maybe there's an admin in the WhatsApp group that helps everybody navigate through the WhatsApp group, sets the ground rules, and maybe answer questions. Or more like a customer service agent, okay, that helps people understand what goes on in the WhatsApp group. It's the same thing for every crypto project. Now, these projects, they have members or followers or people we could call community members, okay, that use their services, okay, that use their platform or whatever. So they will have people. They will have people that they would need to host on a particular platform. So sometimes it could be Telegram, sometimes it could be Discord, right? Now, if you are a Discord or Telegram moderator, what your job would be to consistently give information and updates about any of these projects you're working for, or just like a customer service. What a customer service does. Now, if you go to maybe a bank and there's this customer service at the desk, exactly what they do, right, is the same thing, almost the same thing a moderator does. And then for that job alone, somebody is being paid. So what are you doing? You are contributing actively to the crypto space. Because for whatever problem that particular project is out to solve, right, by your involvement, by it carrying out that particular service, you are solving a problem for them. You are working, to make sure that a project's vision, dreams, and aspiration is coming to pass. That's how we can participate. And for that, you're being paid. And then I really don't want to go into figures right now. But I think for some persons that know what's up, right, you would know that the amount that is being paid, right, compared to what is obtainable, what's possible with our country today is nowhere close. So I think someone rightly said something about the fact that we will see most of these officials, try to arrest young people for thinking that they are into internet fraud and all that. There are people that are earning, serious money. Not myself, maybe I'm still trying to get there, actually. Okay, so there are people that are earning serious money. Good, very good money on these platforms or through these means. They are not doing anything negative. All they do is offer their services, top-notch service to platforms like this, and then they get paid with serious money. I'm talking about hundreds of dollars and thousands of dollars. And if you convert that, okay, to Nigerian currency today, you're talking about volumes. You're talking about volumes, right? So what I'm still saying is I'm still trying to let us see that there's a way we could contribute. There's a way we could participate in the idea of the blockchain, the idea of cryptocurrency, and that's through offering our skill sets, offering our services. Okay, so I just mentioned 3. There's marketing. I don't have to just go into details about these jobs. There's marketing, there's programming. There are a whole lot of skill sets, just like you see in the normal system. Okay, there are a whole lot of skill sets that from social media, from marketing to programming to the technical aspects of whatever skill set it is, right? Business development and all of that could be applied to blockchain or cryptocurrency. Just as you have a manager, okay, a quality assurance manager. For instance, recently, the company I work for just employed a quality assurance assistant for the project I work for, and it's a crypto project actually. So imagine someone. The same thing you could have in a normal kind of setting is the same thing that's obtainable in the crypto space. You have content writing, you have UI UX design, right? You have graphics designing, all of these skill sets that most of us here have. If you apply the same skill set or you come on the crypto space, offer these services there, obviously, you would be able to contribute in this space. And then by extension, you're offering value for money. You're offering value that's going to land you some good sum of money. So I'm just trying to communicate to us how we can participate in this idea, right? So I will just go forward now. There'll be things you would need, right? Things you will need on your journey, right? On your journey to bagging a job or offering a skill set or a service in the crypto space. So I'll just go and list them for. And number one will be a basic understanding of cryptocurrency, right? I think what Johnny Fiok did for us here was to explain what the blockchain is, and then went on to talk about cryptocurrency and the different types of cryptocurrencies we have, right? Now, that information might be very complex, right? Now, just to tell us the truth, the idea of cryptocurrency and blockchain is really, really complex. It is. One of the first things I experienced when I heard about it was, I think I met someone one time like that, and the person was telling me how I could earn in the crypto space and all of that, the kind of opportunities that are available. I was really excited when I heard $100 weekly, $200 monthly, or this amount. When I was really excited. My excitement was off the roof, right? And then I asked the person for materials to read. By the time I read blockchain, I read cryptocurrency, I read all those deep concepts. By the time I read them, I was tired in the first 2-3 days. The excitement dropped, right? And I went back to this person, I'm like, okay, I'm not really seeing all of the things you're saying. And the person was like, if you could walk through that first stress, let me call it stress, right? If you could walk, because it's a new concept, a lot of persons have not heard about it. It's just like, okay, let me back up a bit. Okay, for instance, I'm studying guidance and counseling in the university. I'm my final year currently. I'm studying guidance and counseling, right? If I should change my departments to maybe something like engineering right now, okay, everything they'll be saying in that class will be funny. All I just need is time and consistency. I'll be able to, because I'm smart, time and consistency will help me grab the facts and details of what is being communicated in those classes. And then with time, I would familiarize myself with those concepts and I can engage actively, right? So if from the first 2 weeks, I try to chicken out or back out because the concepts, they look too ambiguous or they look, they are not easy or it's not an easygoing stuff. If I back out, it means that I might not be able to do anything around the engineering space, right? It's the same thing that happened with cryptocurrency or the blockchain, right? So the concept might be, you might need a whole lot of patience, okay, to read, understand. It's basically as much as you understand, as much as you know, is to the extent or to the degree you could provide whatever services. For instance, you're a graphics designer, yeah, you have the skill set. You have the skill set, right? And then there are other aspects of your things about cryptocurrency you need to know, right, that would help you apply the skill sets as a graphics designer in this space. Okay, so it means that you will need a whole lot of understanding, especially the basics. Okay, especially the basics to get you started. All right, the other things, you also need to get advanced knowledge as well. But for a start, you will need at least the basics. What is Bitcoin? What is who created it? Just like we were taught today. What's a wallet? What's a seed phrase? All of those details. How do you collect a cryptocurrency? How do you exchange and all of those stuff? You will need the basic understanding first. Now, I know what I'm saying is not for the OGs, right? The people that have been in this space for more like 2 years, you probably understand what I'm saying. I think when we have the panel session, we would address some of the things that concerns you. But I feel I'm speaking to people that, maybe this is your first time, right? And you are really our target audience. Okay, we are trying to sell the idea of blockchain. Allow a lot of persons as possible adopt the idea in this part of the world. Okay. So I've said that we need basic understanding of cryptocurrency, right? You would have to secondly build around the skill sets. Okay. So it's the skill you're able to offer that is the value you're contributing in this space, right? So how money comes to anybody? Money doesn't just fall on trees like that. Okay. So you give out value for money, right? So building around the skill set is the value you're providing. Okay, it's the value you're providing, and then the skill set could cut across different stuff. You can have more than 2 or 3 of them. But for me, I'll try to relate the experience to myself. I just knew I could write, yeah. And if you see the way I cover sports news, then and since I was really interested in my club's who my club was signing, right? If they are going to sign the right players for that year, I was really excited about writing. Okay, because I read. I think this is the best place to say this. I read a lot of articles about sports. Now, for instance, while in this meeting, I think at some point I've it's a bad habit now. At some point, I've checked the sports news while in this meeting. It's a bad habit, something I'm not really proud of, but I've checked the sports news at some point. That's how I love sports. That's how I love my reading my, my club's sports news. So he aided my writing. Whenever I'm covering a news article about my club, it's easy to communicate or to talk about who they are signing, who they want to buy. I can even cover the player's profile. I will know what the player's age, which country is from. All of that information, I had that at the back of my palm. Because I was really interested in not just writing the article, but the article itself, right? So I think that influenced my writing. I think I wrote a lot. I enjoyed writing then. But the money was poor. If they were paying me as much as I'm earning in blockchain currently now, I think I would still be writing with those guys. But what I'm trying to say is that it's as much as you know, right? It's as much as you know that it is as much knowledge or information you have. That's to the degree you could contribute, okay, or bring out something valuable for any of these projects. So you would have to build around this skill set. There has to be a skill that you can offer, something you can do for this project, something you can do to participate in the wealth that blockchain or cryptocurrency has. There has to be a skill. For me, it was content writing, and that was inherent. That was something I know I could do. Now, it might not be something that you can do or something you already know about. It might be something you can learn. Okay, you could take out 6 months, 3 months, a year, and learn a skill set and then engage that skill set in this space. Now, you would have a lot of panelists come up here and talk to us. You would hear the things they are doing, they've done, things they would do, okay, things they are in the process of doing that's making them earn as much as they earn or participate actively in the crypto space. Please, are we having a good moment as I'm teaching, please? All right, thank you. I think we should clap. Somebody just clap. All right. Thank you so much. Now, thirdly, what I have here after building around this skill set will be a portfolio. Now, a portfolio is basically a compendium of things you've done, right? Or things you've done that. How do I put this? So let's see. Let's look at it this way. So I'm a content writer, right? So I write content for crypto projects, and I do a lot of other stuff. So a portfolio would mean I would combine or compile these things I do, right? I'll compile these things I do in a format, okay, that's visible enough for people to see me as worthy of hiring. Yeah, they'll see me as worthy of hiring. Now, for newbies, for someone that's starting, you might not have a portfolio. So let's say I'll just walk us through how I started. Now, as a content writer, then I didn't have any portfolio of crypto writing to show. I didn't have that. All I had was portfolio of sports writing on Opera News to show, and then you cannot tell someone that you want to write for their project or do anything, and then what you're showing them as a portfolio is a service you're offering outside of what they are doing. So they might see, okay, we don't think this can apply here, or you could really do this for us. Okay, so I started writing articles, right, that are concerned about the blockchain. So everything I was reading, everything I could understand, okay, about the blockchain, about cryptocurrency, I put it into writing, okay, on platforms like Medium. So I don't know if anybody knows about Medium here. If you know about Medium, let me see your hand. You could search that on Google, and then you know what Medium is all about. Now, Medium is a platform where you could drop more like a blog where you could write articles and post them there. Now, for some persons, it could be a website, right? It could be a website or a platform where you can just post what you're learning, okay, what you're writing about on that platform. So for me, it was Medium, right? I would write my articles like I was taught. I think I have to emphasize that, like I was taught. I would write my articles and then post it there. You know, some of the things. I think the first one I wrote was navigating the blockchain ecosystem. That's the first article I wrote. Yeah, I can still remember that. And then I put it on Medium, right? And I started putting articles like that. So when I started applying for jobs in the crypto space, what I would do is that I would take a link of this platform or these articles I've written, right? And I'll send them to whoever I'm pitching a job to. Now, I will explain the other parts to us, but this is for how to build a portfolio. So when I did that, so someone could see that, okay, this guy has written about this. That means he can write something for us. Are we together? So build a portfolio. Portfolio will be the things, a compendium of the things you can do or you've done before that shows that you can actually take up a job. Okay. Next is a resume, like a CV. Okay, resume would be a CV. The things that it would combine maybe the people you've worked for, the projects you work for, or also to the skill set you have to offer. So I think everyone here would know what a CV is, right? So you also need to have a CV. That would help you improve your chances of getting jobs. So now for someone that's starting, you might not have that. you've not worked for anybody before. You've not worked for any crypto project before, so you might not have that. For me, I did not have that. What I had was a portfolio because I knew how to create one. I would just go, write something and then put it up somewhere. It will be very good, a good write-up, a good article, and then I feel good about it, and I'll post it, right? Put the link together, and then when I apply for jobs, I'll send the link and said, okay, I can do X amount of things. So these are the proof of what I've done before. Okay, so it was as I went on, I think I had like more like 2-3 jobs, and I had enough to write for a CV. Okay, so I like took all of those people I've worked for and then said, okay, I worked for this, that, and then it's in my CV. And then what that did for me, it improved my chances of getting more jobs. People took me more seriously because I had a CV. So I'm just telling us things we can do or things we would need, okay, on our road or as we proceed to making it in the crypto space. Now, lastly, you have to learn how to sell yourself, right? Sell yourself will mean how do you let people or whoever you're applying for a job, whoever you're applying to for a job, how do you let them know that you can really do what you say you can do? You have to be very convincing, right? Very convincing such that they would feel like you are the right man for the job. You're the person that they should give this job to, right? And then lastly, you have to learn how to negotiate. Now, I think this is the part I have to give credit to my boss here. One of the best job I got then, right? I think the first job I would call more like a breakthrough job for me. Okay, so when I started applying for the job, and then they asked me, "What do you think? What's your salary range? Like, what should we pay you?" Or stuff like that. For that role, I didn't know what to respond. Okay, so I just quickly run and asked him, "John, if you're okay," I asked him, "Okay, what do you think?" And he told me a particular figure. When he said, "Tell them this amount," I was like, hopefully these people don't go pursue me like this, because in my mind that money was too big. Immediately I just went to calculate in my head, if you convert this amount by this amount in naira, what is all this will pay me? And then that was what I was thinking at first. But when I told them, whoever I was applying to then, and they were like, okay, they kind of beat it down to a smaller version, right? So it was smaller level, and then they accepted the offer. I could see myself rejoicing in my room that day when they accepted. But right now, I can tell you that amount, compared to my experience now, maybe I could say it's something I can work with, but it's not that big anymore, because for that first time, my mind couldn't accommodate that amount of money as I then, right? So going forward, I've seen better experiences than that, right? But that was my first, okay? So then I didn't understand. I didn't know how to confidently negotiate. For instance, if I'm negotiating now, all my experiences will come into play. I know what I can do. I know what I can offer you and all of that. So I'll be bold, right, to tell you my offer, to tell you my price, right? I'll be very bold. Okay, so how to negotiate will also come by experience too, right? So for someone that's just starting, if they offer you $100 job for a month, I think you should take it. Yeah, just take it. Learn how to improve from that. Maybe you could hear that this person is earning $2,000 or $4,000 or something. They all started with that $100. Some of them did $50. Some of them did $20. Right? They all started from there. So when you hear the experiences, you want to I can just But the truth is that everybody grew to the stage that they are currently at. Okay, so that could be your starting point. Accept the job, gain the experience, learn and then improve. So if from those experiences you will get, that you can obviously improve your power of negotiation. Okay, I think I'll just rush up to the last part of what I have. Now, what I'm saying is exhaustive, right? There are several aspects to this. That there are other things that could be said that I can see, or that I should say that I will not cover here because I just have a very short time, right? So I don't know how we're going to get the rest of the teaching, okay, but it's fine. Lastly, I'll just cover job platforms, okay. I just listed 3 there because there are many more than that, but from what we have here, okay, we could navigate our way from here. So first of all, I talked about Twitter. Twitter is more like the hub for cryptocurrency or crypto project, or whatever crypto project that wants to travel, obviously be on Twitter. Now that's the place you could find them. You could see what they are doing actually. Also, too, you would if you follow some job handles, more like, I think that's the way to say it. If you follow some job handles on Twitter, you might not know them if you're a newbie here. I think that's why I think I have to emphasize the fact that you have to be part of a community. Yeah, you have to be part of a community. That's very important. The community would help you. After I finish explaining, I'll go to my house. Okay, I'll go to my house. And then I will not be here to maybe walk you through some of the details I said, but what the community will do for you is that it will help you ask questions on your road to becoming whatever you want to become in the crypto space. It will help you ask questions, and then people will be there to readily answer your question. I think that was what helped me. I was part of a community. There was someone who who is our instructor that helped us, okay, see that this is possible, that is possible, where you could run to or readily ask questions and then get good answers from. Okay, so you want to be part of the community. That's why when we started the meeting, we said it's important that we network, right? We network with ourselves. So talk to somebody, find out what they do, which platform they are in, how do they get to where they are currently at right now. All of those will help you, be able to ask questions and then see how you could learn or get better at what you do. And then secondly, Upwork. Okay, so Upwork is a platform where you could also find some crypto projects, go list their jobs and all of that. So you could go there, sign up. There's a way to sign up. There's a way to run through all of that. I might not need to do an expository teaching on how to do that. It's something we could just learn on our own and all that. And then lastly, Crypto Job List. I think Crypto Job List is like the number one platform for where you could find crypto jobs, several kinds. You just go to cryptojoblist.com. You see a lot of jobs. You can apply to there. So lastly, I'd like to say something before I leave this stage. Like I said when I started, Nigeria is known as one of the active participators, when it comes to blockchain and cryptocurrency. But what they know us for is the consumption aspect, right? So what I would like us to do here, or the mindset I would like us to take home from here, is the fact that we also want to be contributors, okay, not consumers. What are you doing with the idea of the blockchain? Yes, I know all of us, we are going to make money. Like what the hoodie on Ethiop's shirt says WAGMI. It just means we all going to make it. So everyone, if you are doing the right thing or actively participating in the crypto space with the right knowledge and skill set you have, you will make money. It's something, whatever blockchain has provided is such that everybody could do well, right? So the mindset I want us to approach it with is the fact that we are not just consumers. There's something you're doing, you're building, a product or a service you're offering that's making you an active contributor, okay, on what happens in this space, okay? So when you do that, we are selling an idea as a country, as a people, okay, that we have intellectual property to contribute such that it can also advance the space. Someone like Sam produced them, the FTX exchange, and then people could go trade without stress on that exchange, right? You could do something in the crypto space. You could offer a service. It could be the product that would make the space very, very more worthwhile for other persons. And the idea is that what you're learning, what you've learned today, what you've heard, if you put it into practice, okay, I'm sure it's going to produce many happy returns for everybody. Once again, I want to thank us for listening to my short gist about crypto jobs. And I want us to have fun as we progress in the program. Thank you.
Okay, please, can we celebrate Mr. John Gospel again? Okay, I am down here for another fun moment. Just before we bring the panelists on stage, just have to liven things up a bit because I'm sensing that people behind me be sleeping because I can't see you clearly. Some people will be sleeping. So we want to do something fun. We're having the raffle draws now. So, August, I don't know, are the names ready? Almost. Okay, so the raffle draws, and while she's compiling the names of people who send screenshots, I will explain how we will go by the raffle draws. All right? So we basically will have two stages or 2 rounds, however you would call it. The first round we would like to, I'm trusting that we have 15 persons. So from the first round we will eliminate 5 people. All right? And send 10 people to the second round. At the second round, we will eliminate another 5. And then we'll have 5 people who will win prizes from us. Just know that the prizes are financial. Okay? So the first round, we will have 15 people. I'll ask a question. Whatever your answer is does not really matter. You draw from, let's call it a jar. You draw from our jar. If you pick the wrong thing, you're disqualified. If you pick the right thing, you are safe. You're guaranteed. You remain. Now, we keep picking like that, all right? And then we keep disqualifying like that. And then, like I said, we move to the second round. Now, at that second round, we eliminate another 5 with a different set of questions. I will ask another question, and then you give an answer. Whatever you give does not really matter. It is what you draw from the jar that matters. So if you draw what is wrong, you are again disqualified. If at that second round, you draw what is correct, then you are guaranteed of a sum, a prize from the FTT-DAO community. Do we understand? Do we understand? Okay. Augusta, I believe that we are ready now. Okay, good. Make sure you're taking the picture as well. Okay. So I have 15 names here. Please, as I call you, I would like for you to just come up here, okay? August, you help me. Yeah, you help me. So I think I'll go back on stage so that I'll give room to my 15 participants. So these are the 15 names. Are we ready? Are we ready? People of God, are we ready? Okay. James Moses. James Moses. Is he part of the people sleeping? You're not. James Moses, please come down. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Run like somebody who wants to win money. Thank you. Joshua Bassi. Or Joshua Bassi. No. You don't come up here until you've won. Don't worry. Joshua Bassi, Richard Friday, Vincent Mfon, OT. Is it Braveheart or Bravo Heart? Bravo Heart. Lauren Tucker, J. Owen. Crypto people. Ola Emmanuel, Ekemeni Obot, Bofin Oz. Israel, Adonis Umar, Sarah Odiong, Lord Mario, good news, good news. I'll go over that again. James Moses, Joshua Bassi, Richard Friday, Vincent Mfon, OT Bravo Hart, Lauren Tucker, J. Ola Emmanuel Ekeminio, both Buffin Oz, Israel, Adonis Umar, Sarah Odiong, Lord Mario, good news. Okay, this is what we are going to do to verify. Okay, you have a mic there. So please, you will just introduce yourself. Just say your name. Now, before you do that, I don't know if you gave us your correct name. Because people. So you give the name that I have. If you don't have the name here, we'll send you back in. Yes. The name should correspond with what I read out and what you send a screenshot. So let's go.
My name is Good News.
Okay, good. Next person, please.
My name is Adonis Umon.
Okay. Yes.
My name is Israel.
Okay.
Ola Emmanuel.
Okay.
Buffin Oz.
Buffin.
Oz. OZ.
What's your real name?
Ofoe.
Okay.
I'm Richard Friday.
Richard Friday.
Okay, sir.
Fon Vincent.
All right, sir.
Moitan James Moses.
Okay.
Jayon.
Yo, Who? Sorry.
Jayon. My name is John.
Do you rap? Okay.
Joshua Bassi.
Joshua Bassi.
Lauren Talker. Ekemini Obot.
Okay, thank you, Lauren Tucker. Okay. Thank you, God. So we are ready. Okay, could we just spread out? Thank you. So August will bring the jar to you. Just speak. Just speak. Now, this is a game of luck and probability. You understand? This is a game of luck and probability. I'm hearing that one person doesn't want to participate. Core members can't participate. This is why I'm asking. Okay, so Bravo Heart or Brave Heart, we have to pick one person from. Will I be? Okay, I will ask a question from the former 17 questions. Now, the audience, this is for you. So who wants to answer this question? So we will have you. Can we take the mic to him? So, sir, you are not choosing. I'm asking. After 10 minutes, a new block is formed that contains latest transactions. True or false?
True.
Please come up stage, sir. So I'm having a feeling that was like a raffle draw. It was not, he really didn't know. It's raffle draw. Okay. Okay. This jar contains yes or no. You don't know which it is. All right? So you just pick. So FTX, yes or no? You get? FTX, yes or no? You definitely know that if you say no, you are leaving this hall. So FTX, yes or no? I know most of you want to say yes, but let's see what the jar says. Two. Later, I know we'll see change. Okay, so now you know what you picked. For those, let's separate the sheep from the goat. No, leave this hall now. I'm joking. Please, no, just join the rest in the audience. And yes, please remain. Lauren Tucker. The name did not work. Okay, so we have our 10. Jeon, don't follow go. So I have to change that name. J on. Okay, so this is. Can we have the second jar? So this jar contains Naira and Bitcoin. Now, if you choose Naira, you know. So Naira or Bitcoin? So if we need to have, this is 8, we need to have 10. So from those who went in, the first 2 correct answers to my questions, we'll join them to pick Bitcoin or Naira. So please, if you want to go for this, you want to answer my questions, please raise your hand. We have you. No, if you came out now, you. Okay, basically all of you now. So the first 2 correct answers. So you can raise your hand once I'm ready. So the first question. Okay, guy in white. A Bitcoin address could. Don't worry, there's another question. A Bitcoin address collision happens when 2 different payments are made at the same time to the same Bitcoin address. True or false? A Bitcoin address collision happens when 2 different payments are made at the same time to the same Bitcoin address. True or false?
True.
Thank you, sir. False. Okay. Next question. Lauren Tucker. What does the block in the blockchain consist of? Transaction data, that's A. B, a hash point. C, a time stamp. D, all of these.
D, all of these.
Please come up. Okay, next question. Okay, I saw your hand. Research papers in crypto are called A, green paper, B, white paper, C, yellow paper, D, black paper. Please come up, sir. Okay, so Bitcoin, Naira. Let's do this very quickly. May the luckiest man or woman win. I believe that even from here you can just, you don't need to. Oh, FTT or Naira. That's our token. I said it. James Moses. You're right. Joshua Bassi. What was me? Carrying around enter inside now. Okay. So, this is what will happen. Augusta, please, I need you. Augusta. Take note of these people. I'll ask them to say their names. Now, for security reasons, I will not ask you to say your names again. Because you are now very rich people. Very rich in FTT. So, what will happen is that after the event, you get to the lady in the white t-shirt. You understand? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, so we can take your names down. If you're willing, we can take your names down. Yeah. So we are down to the high point of the event, the panel session. And I hope you are ready. Now after this, you will have your refreshment. So I would like for you to pay close attention. I really appreciate Mr. John Gospel because when he came up, Mr. DJ, thank you. I really appreciate him because when he came up, he enlightened us about how we can make money in the blockchain space apart from trading. And if I could make anything from what he said, making it big in the blockchain space is like exchanging value for value. The value you give in will bring value for you in terms of money. Now, we're going to be having a panel session where we discuss personalized experiences of natives of the blockchain industry. These will be my panelists. I'll be reading out their profiles very quickly, and they'll come up here. Okay. Now, this man, you know him already. He gave us a talk. He is a crypto enthusiast who has been in the crypto since 2017. He offers marketing services to crypto-related projects. He is also passionate about helping others, especially young people, understand crypto and the blockchain technology. He currently works as the growth lead at eduraional. His name is Mr. John Ifyok. Please, let's welcome Mr. John Ifyok up. She is a digital marketer, social media manager and marketer, copywriter, and social media campaign manager. She got into the space of cryptocurrency in 2017, started with Steemit blockchain, creating social media posts and blogs on the Steemit platform. In 2018, she worked on a project called Ono. In 2021, she started content writing for crypto-related projects and marketing. In 2022, she built a skill set within the marketing space and graphics, utilizing her experience as a marketing manager. She is currently including one with KVF ads, which he will be sharing with us today. Ladies and gentlemen, again, let's make welcome Mr. Kelechi Gospel. I saved this for last because his profile is quite long. Web development, content management, system development, brand ambassadorship, and community management skills. This is LinkedIn today. He has worked with over 30 DeFi projects in various capacities, which include graphic designing, web developing, content creation, video editing, and basically everything around media publicity. He also has a community of over 1,000 people where he shares insights about the emerging trends in the crypto space and how effectively we can harness these opportunities. Ladies and gentlemen, if I call his name, you will know it. He is Mr. Godswill Akpan. We call him Comrade. Let's celebrate him as he comes up stage. Ushers, please, I will need you. I'd like for this podium to be moved to my left. Thank you very much. Can we have that quickly? Please welcome gentlemen and lady. I hope you're feeling okay. And let's have a mic, please. Thank you very much for making today's panel discussion. I have shared a panel with Mr. Godswill. I have shared a stage with Mr. John. I know that there are people who they have so much in store. So I'm just very happy for you that you're going to be hearing these people speak about this community, this industry that we have been blessed with. I'll be asking my first question to the lady in white, the only lady we have for today. Catherine, I would like to ask, what does marketing in the crypto space entail?
Okay. It's on. All right, so
I'm sorry, if I might add, you will tell us what it entails surely. But for those who maybe know about sales and marketing, is there any difference between what happens here in the real world and what happens on the blockchain industry, or in the blockchain industry?
Yeah, basically, okay, so as we know, marketing is basically reviewing the features of a particular product, be it on the crypto space or the digital space or the traditional marketing. So yes, there are some differences in the digital marketing related to the crypto space,
okay,
and the usual traditional marketing. And for the traditional marketing, when a marketer wants to do marketing for a particular product, for instance, we tend to consider individuals,
okay,
in terms of the targeted audience. But for the digital marketing related to the crypto space, it is community driven. So we focus on communities, not individuals. Also, in marketing, in the traditional marketing, there is nothing as such as openness. For some people who want to be honest, they go as far as to explain their products in details. For instance, okay, let's use skin products. So someone who wants to market a skin product, some people are open enough to tell you this is what they use for their skin product. These are the chemicals that we mix for the skin product. But they don't go as far as telling you how much and in details what they do with the money being gotten or the profit being gotten from this particular product that are being sold. But in the crypto space, when marketing, one of the things you need to consider in your marketing is openness. And in terms of openness, I mean, after focusing on the promotion of the features of a particular project, you also have to let the people know where the fund is going and how the fund is being utilized. And this is being done because you need to build trust in the crypto space when marketing. So that's basically it.
Okay, that's quite understandable. I would like for my next question to go to the man who is to your right, Mr. Kelechi. So I would just like to ask you this. Could you walk us through your experience as a crypto trader? Just briefly.
Okay.
Briefly.
Very briefly.
Briefly, yes.
Okay, I'll try to be
and
as,
especially during the early days.
I'll try to be as brief as possible. Okay, you know, when people tell you crypto is scam, it's simply because they've probably heard that when you come into cryptocurrencies, when you buy with 10,000 naira, for instance, within a couple of weeks or even days, you'll be seeing millions in your account. And so people come in with the mindset that, okay, this is more like a get-rich scheme. Just like Mr. John had said earlier, I was part of MMM. I was still a student in the University of Rio then. And the whole Bitcoin MMM stuff happened, and we lost quite some good money. But then I did not really have the education of really knowing crypto is. And so all I was just in for was just to, you know, of course, they were also using the peer-to-peer network, because then you had to put in some money, send to someone, and have someone send back to you after some maturation period or something like that. Yeah. But then my first time of being very deliberate about buying cryptocurrency would be 2019. Some of us who were around, I believe that there are some OGs in the audience who would also remember that there was a time there was this token called CRIMS. Yeah, I think that particular token also, along others, led the way for the level of fraud we have in the crypto space today. Because we also spent some fortune buying that with expectations. We were told then that when we buy with a certain amount of money, that in the next couple of months we'll become as rich as we wanted to be. And so we had to go buy creams. And funny thing about it is that we bought, and when we got more money, we bought more. We got more money, we put in more, and we just kept on buying and buying and hoping that one day we'd see creams at least maybe a naira. That was just because we did not actually understand how crypto works. Because some persons actually think that, okay, crypto is just because I can put in this and I see 10x, 100x and all. And so that is it. But then my major breakthrough came via Jude. Yes, my major breakthrough came via Jude and also, well, Shiba, you know. Yes. Okay, over time I had been around, still buying other tokens, but then you'd have to wait in the long run, get education, and then those were times when persons were beginning to charge for the crypto education. Prior to this time, persons were actually hosting seminars for free. Yes, for free. I think there was even a time, I remember my dad then called and said that there was a seminar, crypto seminar. They were more like doing a combination of forex trading and crypto. And so then you'd have people coming, but this time around, you were not coming to be taught how to trade on your own. You are coming to be taught how to give them money to invest for you. And lots of people in the East, I'm from Abia State, lots of people in the East got scammed through these procedures, because you'd come in and commit good amount of money into the hands of persons you don't even know from anywhere. And before you know it, they are nowhere to be found. But at least they will drop with you some level of information that if you probably could go ahead with, you'll become better. So I got to buy Jude, got to buy Shiba, and this is actually talking about just the very basics of trading now, because basically everybody who is seated in the audience today if you can comfortably, let's say maybe make a swap on a pancake swap, or probably go on an exchange like FTX and swap from USDT, sorry, from FTX, which you're receiving today, to USDT. You can be said to have traded. You can be said to have traded. Yes. So that was Jude was on pancake swaps, particularly before we now move to Jude swap and all. That gave me a good amount of money with very little capital for that. Shiba was what actually did the most. Shiba was actually what did the most with barely less than $20 or thereabout. We're seeing tens of thousands of dollars.
Wow.
Yet because of that particularly. But then I will actually say that the journey has been a mix of fun and hot.
Fun.
Yes. Now fun in the sense that the kind of person I am, I always love some kind of situations where I can actually predict. And so the volatility of the market helps me particularly to enjoy my person. And every person who wants to trade must first of all ensure that he or she is a master of his emotions or her emotions. Okay. Because one of the things crypto will do to you, especially trading, is that it will mess up your emotions totally. It will mess up your emotions totally. And everybody out there who is saying that crypto is a scam, it's simply because they've actually traded and lost money.
Lost money.
Yes. So when you lose money, it becomes a scam to you.
They know.
But then when you make money, nobody hears about it. We only hear about the dips. Nobody wants to celebrate the green candles and all we had all through the course of last day and thereabout. So yes.
So thank you very much for sharing that. I will again move to the right. Mr. Godswill, I'd like to know what inspired your adventure. Because seeing your profile is like your journey. You've come far. So let's know what inspired you to go into this space, into Web3, into blockchain. Somebody said Sakpai, maybe you. We don't know. Who can know?
All right. Good day, everybody. I studied petroleum engineering. I like saying it. I studied petroleum engineering back in school. And around 2016, we had a crisis. There was this talk about oil finishing in Nigeria and the US producing their own oil and lesser opportunities in that space, in that industry. And there was also the fact that we had to have connections to be able to work in the oil and gas sector. And it was so bad because at that point I was already in my 200 level and I couldn't really defer my admission or change my course of study. So from my year 2, I started looking for alternative solutions to remaining relevant because, well, to be very honest, the first child of my family, and I understand that I cannot mess up. So I just had to start looking for other solutions that would get me revenue, that will help me to be financially stable. And I think that was what led me to discovering Web3. Now, it's been a journey. That's why you are hearing that I have put my hands into things. Like, I can tell you that for sure. I've done 3D design, I've done programming, I've done graphics design, I've done web development before finding crypto.
We have
so
seen, we have heard.
Basically, what I do now is implement the skills I have gathered over the years in crypto. Okay, so there's web development, there's need for web developers in crypto, I do that. There's need for graphics designers in crypto, I do that. There's need for programmers in crypto, I do that. It's like, just because I started looking for these solutions, these skills, I got in contact with an article back in 2017 about emerging technologies and how that certain skills will fade out in a couple of years. And one thing we faced, even in the petroleum engineering sector, was that machines were starting to replace human beings. So the course you are studying is basically something that a machine will be doing in some years to come. So why are you still studying it? So I started learning machine learning. I did AI. There's nothing I did not do. actually, just because I wanted to be relevant in the space. If you see my LinkedIn, you'll see a track record of different
So we have seen it.
of different things I have put my hands into. So basically, I think it helped me when I came in contact with brand ambassadorship in crypto around DeFi, to be specific, around 2020. That was when the SACPA, like that guy said, really hit me hard. I was down. I was learning machine learning at that point, and there were no opportunities in Nigeria because we are yet to adopt machine learning and AI into our system here in our country. So there were lesser opportunities, and there was basically nothing to do. So I was just learning, but the learning itself, when there's hunger, you can't learn well.
You just turn machine. Machine save the job.
So I was fortunate to have a friend introduce me to brand ambassadorship, and good thing is I went in, yeah, because it started with, can you really do this? And I'm like, guy, do you know the things I have done? So why can't I do this one that will get me? At least I think that month was the first month I made my first. So I was like, after the first month, I saw what crypto could pay you in a week. From there.
What could it pay you in a week? Sir, they will arrest you in this place.
So let's talk in the upper room. So I saw what crypto could pay you in a week, and I was like, wow. Then I did a static website for a particular project, and they paid me something. And I'm like, this is crypto. Why not dive in? So I went all in. That's my inspiration.
All in, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Before I ask you the question, I was meant to ask you. I would like to know. We know that you are a community builder. You have your community, and I believe that this speaks to your passion. I want to know why. I believe that people here also want to know why. People who have been added to that page on WhatsApp, we want to know why. We want to know why. Not the glamorous reason, but the real reason. Is it SACPA do you something?
Okay. I actually like to follow the path of people that actually led me. When I started crypto, started learning about crypto, I didn't pay to learn about it, actually. So I learned it from quite a lot of people. Most of these people, especially 2018 or so, they actually taught freely. So most times I always feel like, okay, you know a lot about this thing and you can actually make money from it. If all of you pay like $20, yeah, you know I'll blow like this. So, but based on the foundation, actually, the foundation that I have, most of my mentors, in quotes, they don't charge and they make a lot of money. Like they are successful. So I discovered that with the internet, basically, with crypto, actually, there is abundance. There are some people that my recent community, actually, which I created, some of them, I tell them that what I'm teaching you here, it's like just the basic. It's just to give you like a foundation, actually. But the opportunities that you find, personally, I will not even see themselves. Like there are some things that some people are saying. Like, for example, Mr. Emmanuel, yeah. Mr. Emmanuel was part of my community for jobs, actually. All this here is actually an opportunity that I didn't find. Actually, this event, what they are doing, is an opportunity that I didn't find. So there's this mentality that there's abundance. So, and that's actually what pushes me. I don't need you to pay me for what I'm teaching you. I just need you to be serious about it. And if you're serious about it, it actually drives me to actually do more, to share more information. The information I share with you does not mean that it will limit me. I am actually a big fan of Naval. Naval talks about abundance a lot. Buying a house will not stop you from buying a house. Having a car will not stop you from having a car also. So that mindset that there is abundance and the internet helps us achieve this. It's just the internet. It's just a lot of people don't know that there's a lot of opportunity on the internet, especially young people. They don't know. When you find out about this, you would shift yourself away from certain things. Like, okay, let's not talk about that. But the internet has a lot of abundance, and everybody can be part of it. Just that's the same way the crypto and the blockchain industry also has a lot of abundance, and you can be part of it. So that's actually what drives me.
Thank you so much, sir. And I would like for the question to go to, also the mic rather, to go to God's will, because we are rounding off, winding down. So I'm going to ask two questions in one. And I know you can deliver. I want you to briefly educate us on Web3. Web3. And maybe when you quickly talk about that, you tell us, because there are mostly young people here, what skills we can have or we should have in order to fully benefit from the ecosystem of Web3.
All right. I want to appreciate Ifyok and Ifyok for his talk on the blockchain. Some things I want to say is, first, Web3 is not blockchain. Web3 is not cryptocurrency. And Web3 is not DeFi. By DeFi, I mean decentralized finance. Okay. They are all different concepts. Now, Web3 is built on the blockchain, okay? And we have cryptocurrencies built on the blockchain too, and we have decentralized finance built in Web3, okay? Web3 is just like an application of the blockchain. Now, we've seen the application of the blockchain in financial systems. That's why we have what we call decentralized finance, okay? Decentralized finance is basically, what's decentralized finance? They are taking traditional, they are innovating traditional banking systems or financial systems. They are innovating it, and they are taking you to a decentralized world where transactions are open source, secure, and all of that. Okay, so if you spoke about the blockchain, now Web3 is built on the blockchain. It's another application entirely. It's not dealing with finance. It's dealing with the web. Okay, now to better open it up, for you to better understand Web3, you have to understand Web 1 and Web 2. What is Web 1? Web 1 is the read-onlys. Something like Wikipedia. You only receive information. You cannot give information. You cannot interact. Okay, when you go through Wikipedia, all you do is read, of course, right? Am I right? Thank you. So when you go through Wikipedia, you just read. You don't interact. Now, in 2004, people discovered that, okay, why are we only reading? We can also create a platform where we are not just reading, but we're also interacting. That led to the innovation of Web 2. Now, in Web 2, you are not just reading, but you're also interacting. You can create your own content. We have platforms like Facebook, where you can make a post, I'm a big girl saved by grace, all those kind of things. Okay. So you can create your content, okay, and not just read. You read other people's stuff and create your own. You post your slave pictures every Sunday on Instagram. Yes, they say that's where fake life reigns. I don't think so. My life is not fake. Hallelujah. All right. So that's just by the way. You are not just reading, but you are interacting in Web 2. Now, there's the downside. The downside is, as you interact, people are taking notes of the things you are doing, and they are not paying you for it. Okay? As you go to Jumia, now I tell people this often. I went to Jumia one day to search for sneakers. I like sneakers a lot, by the way. I went to Jumia to search for sneakers. I got back to Facebook. I saw ads on sneakers. I was like, how? I went to search for some other stuff. And I discovered that whenever I go to like Instagram, I'll find ads on those things. It means that people are tracking my data and they are selling them. and they are not paying me for it. Which means I don't have authority over my data. If you go to Facebook, if you use the Facebook app, you'll notice that Facebook even tracks your location. Snapchat tracks your location. I use Snapchat to stalk people sometimes. I'm just saying, I don't stalk anybody. So, but these people are tracking you, getting your data. They are using your data for analysis, and they are getting to know how you think. I watched a video yesterday, and he said that somebody's girlfriend just searched about pregnancy, and they showed the guy how to buy diapers. So they are tracking, they are literally tracking your life. And the fact is, you do not know. It's either you don't know, and leave the ignorance part. It's the fact that they are making millions from this, and we are in the dark. This led to the advent of Web3. Now, in 2016 or 2014, I'm not really sure. People came up with the idea of Web3, a web on the blockchain. Now, in this innovation, what happens is that we now own our data. Okay, so I go to Facebook. That's why they were saying platforms like Facebook will change, will fade out very soon. Believe me, it will happen. And it's very sensible, or it's very advisable that you start diving in now. Because imagine people started learning about web development around 2010. By now, you'll be multi-billionaires. Imagine you started learning about graphics design years ago. By now, you would have gone far in your career. Imagine if you start learning about Web3 now. Let's say 5-10 years, you will go really far. So the truth is, Web3 has a whole new, possibility attached to it. It's so deep. And it's not just, we're not just talking finance. We're talking you using your wallet address to like somebody's post, and that is being signed on the web. Now, the bad thing is that when you make a hate speech, though, you can't remove it. Because whatever is on Web3 is on Web3. Everybody has access to it because it's public. Okay? Everybody is seeing. Okay? So, but you own your data. Creators are making blood money from creating NFTs today. NFT is just an innovation in Web3. Cryptocurrencies that we are learning about today will be a major thing in the coming years. And I tell you, no matter what the government wants to do, they can't scrap it out. It's the future. If we are discussing the metaverse, we're talking about a virtual world, we have to discuss virtual currencies as well. Yes. So my advice to people is that you start finding ways to bring in your skills into the crypto space. Now, what are the common skills? Of course, if you're a UI UXer, in Web3, we need websites. In the blockchain, when a blockchain project wants to launch, they need a website. That means they need your skill. If you're a content writer, of course, we write a lot in Web3. I recently started paying someone to write for me because I wasn't consistent. So we write a lot in Web3. Like we write a lot of stuff in Web3, which means that we need your skills. If you are a graphics designer, we design a lot. I've used Canva for 2 years now. Canva. And the things I've done with Canva, and the money I've made with Canva, just Canva. Now imagine if I knew Figma, sir.
Sorry, sir. Why are you asking me that, sir?
I'm just saying. I'm saying that all the skills that you can think of are needed in Web3. I'm just going to mention a few. Content writing, graphics design, digital marketing, social media marketing, community management is an area I specialize in. What's it called? Web design, web development, all of these things, project management, operations, human resource management, customer care service, all these things are needed in the various blockchain organizations in Web3. I want to say praise God. Thank you very much, everybody.
Okay, thank you, sir. That was a very quick and crisp way to walk us through those two questions. Now, to the crypto trader in the house. We know that we are currently in a bear market. So, the question is simple. How do we survive as traders in this time? because this seemed like the last days in the crypto market. So how do we survive in these last days?
Okay, well, I think these are actually the best days in crypto. Times like this. Yes. Times like these are actually the best times in crypto.
So I nodded before. Sorry. I take back that nod.
Okay, the reason I actually say that is because the crypto market has actually presented another opportunity to make more people rich. Yes. Persons who were around the last time the halving was done or happened, who invested good money in good projects, are not crying in times like this now. Yes, because after that happened and the market recovered and new all-time highs were met, those of them, of course, who are wise, of course, if you've been long enough, if you've been here long enough, you would actually know how to navigate your way. I'll still come to that.
Okay.
So they actually may have, or they are actually supposed to have made profits, good profits, that they are supposed to have spread across different projects. Now, I get a lot of questions about people asking, what coin do I buy? What is the next big project? What is this? What is that? And all their questions are directed towards just removing their money from their pocket and putting it into a project. Nobody's concerned about knowing details about the coin, knowing the details about the token. Now, there are things we call coin utility or market utility. There are utilities of a project, which of course influences how the project does in the long run. There is a fundamental analysis which it's basically concerned about long-term investments. Like currently, lots of projects are coming out. There is FTX, for instance, that was just launched in March, for instance. Now, currently, I can, without what I have seen here, and I have checked up a couple of stuff online about FTX, both the exchange and the coin, I would say that currently, this project is greatly undervalued. This project is greatly undervalued. And then if somebody decides to, probably say after today, decides to take up some money and put into this project, not because he or she wants to get 10x or 100x in return, but because he or she believes in the dream of this project.
Long term.
Long term, yes.
Okay.
And this is actually because the person must have done his due diligence. That is sitting back to check who are the founders of this project. What are they saying? One of the answers to the questions that was asked today was about the white paper. The white paper of every project contains all you would ever need to know about the project. And the funny thing about it is that making white papers is as easy as these days. Somebody could just go up on the net, look for a project that is not yet popular, copy their white paper, edit a couple of things and put it out there. We have lots of scam projects out there. But then being able to know who the founders of a project are, who they are connected to, it's a very big factor for long-term investments. So one could easily, there are lots of them. I don't actually want to promote any project
Apart
on
from
this platform,
FTX,
yes.
apart from
Besides,
it.
yes. But then there are a handful of projects out there that you could just look out for and then, put in your money into, and then hopefully when you work with the community over time, you'll be appreciated. That is the project, that's the amount of money you put in there, will of course, grow in value and all of those. And then there is also the day-to-day trading. That is actually the tough one. Yes. And that is where somebody goes to the village from the town in a split of a second. Yes, it is.
Possibly without nothing to show for it. Money don't lose.
Yeah, some persons actually liken it to betting. Some others liken it to Forex. There are a lot of people liken it to whatever they choose to. But the thing about it is it's actually a good thing. It has it as well. Okay, personally from my own experience, I have blown a $20,000 account to zero. From $20,000 to zero.
You didn't go back to the village?
I didn't go back to the village, sir.
Thank God.
I also know somebody who last year, he stays in Australia. Crypto, of course, gave him some money and he left to further his studies. He blew $200,000 account to $400. That is hundreds of millions. And all of these times, one of the things that actually contributed to this was, aside the, let's say, inexperience in some sort, greed. Yes, greed is also a factor. Because there are certain traits every good trader must possess, which includes your discipline as a trader. You must be disciplined. If you've not been disciplined in your life, don't attempt trading in crypto, because you will need the utmost discipline you can ever need in your entire life to do that. Alongside discipline, it's patience. For instance, you may have, at times we spend days, probably even weeks or even months. Let's say BTC currently is at, I think, around $22K or thereabout. Now, before it got to this point, of course, lots of factors have contributed to it coming to this point. And those of the OGs who are very good at what they do foresaw what is happening now. And most of them I know of did not bother to go with the whole market trend and emotions that a lot of people putting into crypto and thereby losing money. Rather, they actually went to that particular point where they were expecting the drop to happen to and waited for it there. Time would fail to explain how all of this happens. But then they actually went there and waited for it there. Now, when the market meets them there, you see them swimming in profits. But somebody who does not understand how that works, and of course, every trader has his own trading technique. There are persons who train with the range. There are persons who train with the trend. More like saying the trend I mean by, let's say, everybody comes in here now and say, okay, BTC is trending. BTC is trending. Elon Musk is buying BTC today. He's going to buy 100,000 BTCs. And so because of that, probably Elon Musk tweet. Somebody who is not well informed sees it a minute or 2 minutes after the tweet has been made and rushes in to go buy BTC. The person is only going in there to go and dash them.
Pack his things to the village.
He's only going there to go and pack his things to the village. The reason being that before tweets like that have been made, these guys have entered the market. Those tweets are more like aftermath of what they have done, probably some minutes or hours before, or even days before. And so those tweets are kind of motivated. Their motivations are to the end that people like you and I bring in our 2 cents. And I remember one tweet Elon Musk made about ComRocket. I saw the tweet 30 seconds, like it was 30 seconds ago as at the time I saw the tweet. I entered with around $400 and something. I left with $75 in less than 15 minutes. In less than 15 minutes. This is not even the normal future. This is just normal pancake swap. I left with $75 out of $400 and something I entered with in less than 15 minutes. Now, there are lots of people out there who are corporations, establishments, companies who do not trade with 1 naira, 2 naira. They trade with very heavy amounts of money. Now I'm talking about the capital now, because the capital you use as a trader also influences how you trade. And also, I would actually advise for those of us who can really muster up enough capital, if you're not really experienced, do not bother going to trade futures. Yes, you could just stick to spot. Because, I have one of my bosses who, during this time, all he has been doing has just been to just wait for the market to do its normal craze, go down, and he will just enter. At 5%, he's out of the market, and this is on spot. But because he trades with at least a $50,000 or thereabout, that's the least he trades with on spot. Because he does that, the moment he's at, let's say, 5%, he could be seeing an average of, let's say, $2,500, $3,000. And that is good money in Nigeria. Yeah. Now imagine doing 5% every day. That's over almost 2 million naira every day. But because of what? His capital is huge. Now, at 5% on spot, you are almost looking at over 100% on futures. That's depending on your lot size and all of those. That's something that's quite huge. I can't go into now. But then I would actually advise that, if you don't actually have good capital, then you could also look at, vengeance play, which is very risky, but it is actually what made some of us have some dough, like they call it. Yep. There are lots of shit coins out there. Now, I'm not actually advocating for any shit coin. What I'm trying to say is that in this market, if you must get what you want, you must be ready to take the risk. Yes, you must be able to take the risk. Like I advised earlier, that's actually why it came first. Stick to spot. But if you actually want to know, for instance, what works for me particularly, I more like say, make money off some shit coins, take the bulk of it into good, better projects, into better exchanges. So you could go in there with, let's say, as little, depending on what your hand can muster, maybe as little as $10, $20, $50, and this happens within a couple of days or thereabout. At most times, they rock pool. I have had more rock pools than, but the thing about it is that the ones that came out successfully gave more profit to what I lost. And then there is also how traders, depending on who you are, measure their successes. There are actually about 2 of them that I know of. One set of people will tell you that if I enter a trade and I lose, let's say, 5% of my capital, and I lose 5% of my capital, and this happens, let's say 5 times in a day. Every time I enter, I lose 5% of my capital. Every time I enter, I lose 5% of my capital, and all of those. And maybe I enter one trade that gives me back, let's say, 3-4 times of all the capitals I've entered with. They consider themselves successful.
Okay.
There is also this set of people who will tell you that their own metric for success is that you do not encounter any loss at all. Let me just say this in passing. I am one of those traders who do not trade with SL, stop loss. In fact, if you must trade futures, you must learn how to use your SL. But I'm one of those traders who do not trade with it. Yes, I actually, like I talked about my personality, I love the risk and the fun of it. I've lost good money. I'm still getting better at it. So yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. So the last but one question will go to Catherine. Now, as a female in the crypto ecosystem, I have to read this one out of my device. Were there factors that limited your advancement in the space? If there were, would you like to share with us how you pushed through? And if there were not, let us know how you built from 2017, how you established yourself in the space.
Okay, I'll try to be as brief as possible. So, truth be told, there are no limitations. Gender equality is practiced 100% in the decentralized space. Because in the decentralized space, what these guys care about or what is necessarily needed is the skills you can offer.
Okay.
Yeah, the value you can offer. So
skills over gender.
Skills over gender, yes. There are no limitations to whether you be a female or you are a male or whatever they call it. Yes, so with respect to that, you only need to build your skills and be consistent in what you do, and you pull through. So with regards to my experience,
how you established yourself.
So I started up as in the year 2017, the month December specifically. I came across a group of students. I finished from University of Uyo, and I came across a group of students who were so happy and discussing about a platform that they just cashed out from. I was like, so I used to be this very noble student who is always trying to make a living for herself. Now, being that my parent made it a primary goal to see that we all have skills in our house before getting admission into school. So while at school, I was into cake making and decoration. So we had an event at the mini stadium in school, and I was there selling cupcakes. When I heard these people who came to buy my cupcakes, they were so happy. They bought roughly half of the cupcakes I had that day. They were sharing, doing giveaways, and they said they cashed out. I was like, okay.
Cashed out of what?
They cashed out of what? Yes. I don't know them, so I was thinking, should I approach these guys and ask? Would it look like I'm selfish? Would it look like I'm trying to pry into their private life or their source of income? I was just, and they kept coming on and buying cupcake and going and coming and I said, no, I
Lost
have
interest
to
in your
ask.
cupcakes.
I practically lost interest because that cupcake now out of 100 pieces, you're basically going to make nothing more than 3,000-4,000 naira on top of the stress and everything. So I was like, I had to ask one of the guys that was very friendly, and he said that there is this platform called Steamit, and all you need to do is make posts and upload, and when people give activities like likes and comments on your post, you get paid for it. And I said, okay, are they paying you and you're seeing it on your phone, or you can actually remove the money? He said you can remove it. I was like, okay, how can you remove the money you're seeing on your phone?
Wanted to be
That
sure.
was what I was basically interested in. I needed to know because I've come across some platforms where they said we should participate and you see your money growing and growing and growing, and I was saying phone money. At the end of the day, I never had an opportunity to get this phone, and that was what made me pick interest. And then I got his contact. He registered me. I started Steamit, and then I made posts on the Steamit platforms, and there was no form of activity, so I was practically not getting paid because I couldn't get people to like my post and or comment under my post, and then I just left it. So the whole of December, early 2018, I was discouraged. I was like, I don't know how they did their own, or maybe there's something they're not telling me. So on the long run, my neighbor in Uyo here made mention of that same Steamit platform to me middle of 2018, and I was like, okay, let me ask this person. Maybe he or she or they were roommates, siblings, a guy and a girl. Maybe they would finally open up to me on how they were able to get activities that paid them on this platform. And then I went to them, and they told me that there is a community, Steamit community in Uyu, and they are just on my streets. And if you are a part of this community, when you make a post, all you need to do is join the social media platform. When you make a post, to share your link on the social media platform, their social media platform, and those people in the community on the platform would go ahead and give you likes and comments, and this will also practically give you reward. I was like, wow, was it that easy? So I had to join them that same evening to the hub. And
from there was a push.
And that was where the push came in. And I was so encouraged. I started up as a content writer. Everybody here can write, trust me, because we all use various social media platforms and we chat. We chat on WhatsApp, we write long notes, we have discussions on WhatsApp. That is writing. So what you need to do is to pay attention to some basics and just master the skill, because everyone can write and everyone has different techniques or styles of writing. So you can't copy Mr. A's styles of writing and Mr. B styles of writing. So long story cut short, that was the beginning of my crypto journey. And then in the process of being a member of this community, I also learned about basics of blockchain technology thanks to Sam Stakes. And then I met Ifyok as well, who also helped me so much. And we worked together in a particular project called Ono that wasn't really beneficial in terms of pay. And we did what we had to do for the project. We benefited, and something happened. I lost my device, and I had a lot of crypto wallets and applications I never backed up, and I lost a lot of currencies. There was something I also didn't mention. I ventured into airdrop, and I can't explain that right now, but I had a lot of tokens on my wallet, and that wallet wasn't backed up. So the moment I lost my device and lost access to my wallet, I got discouraged. And at this point in time, the school stress was already so much on me because I was about rounding up, so I just had to give the crypto space a break and focus on my final year because I needed to graduate with a good grade. Of course, someone was paying my school fees, and I had to give account of my education to the people who are paying my school fees. So I went back to my centralized skills. I'm a professional chef and a baker. So I was cooking and supplying, and I finally, by God's grace, graduated in 2019. And then there comes 2020, and there was coronavirus, and nobody was there to buy food anymore because everyone had to manage their resources and cook their food in the house. And being that I was struggling to be financially independent, not that I'm financially independent yet, I'm still working towards that. I started looking for something else to do to give me money. And it was not coming because there was no going out, there was no way you could do any kind of business. And something happened, I really can't remember. And Ifyok crossed my path again, John Ifyok. And then the day I met him, I just poured out my whole heart to him. I was like, how are you coping this period? I feel like dying. Like, I could hardly afford a rent for myself. I was totally depending on someone for that. My business is not working because it requires, of course, activities, which is not working at the moment as a result of the lockdown. And it wasn't like, what are you saying? You have skills. You know about crypto. Okay, so there is something I can explain to you, and you just need to do this and do this, and you will get paid working in the house. So before then, I already started working for a Nigerian project, developing content for them, and they were so stressing my life with that, and I was being paid a minimal amount. I was being paid a minimal amount working for them, and I was being asked to develop copywriting, at least 5 copywriting per day. And for those people who are copywriters, you should understand the stress in that. So I practically had to involve someone else in able to complete my tasks. Okay. And moving on to that, I met Ifyoka, and he showed me the right path and how to implement my skills into the cryptocurrency and get paid reasonably for it. So, like I said, I started up again in 2020 as the content writer for a crypto project, and then I moved on to community management, and the pay weekly was really amazing, and I was very encouraged. And
then to marketing.
And yeah, at some point the community management pay became small, because the moment they start paying you 100,000, you feel, after like some time, you feel like that 100,000 is small. You start looking for something to pay you more, and your need increases, and then your want also increases. And then I thought of what other skills can I go into to pay me more besides community management and copywriting I was doing. And then I heard there are people called marketers in the crypto space that collect a huge amount of money. Like they would just do this one, do this one, do this one, and they pay them one kind of money like this. I was like, okay, I have interest in that. And then I started trying to learn how to market in the crypto space. And everyone who I met was being selfish, because it's difficult to meet people who are open-minded and don't mind sharing their skills with you. And I had to do a lot of research and a lot of learning, and it was still a little bit difficult because I never understood the differences between marketing in the centralized space and marketing in the crypto space. So what I did at the initial stage of my marketing journey was to contact the team that I've worked for as community manager. I had to meet with their marketers and communicated with them and ask them the procedures they used in marketing. So in essence, all I needed to do was to study and observe the marketing processes that have been done in communities or projects that I've worked with over the years, and made an agreement with them to teach me a certain thing, and for every project I get, I give them a percent, and it went well. So, and then one of them gave me a hint and asked me to get some certain skills on the marketing, of which I am still going through, and so far that has been helpful, and I'm grateful to God for this opportunity.
Okay, that was quite lengthy, but thank you for taking us through that. Thank you very much, Catherine. So very quickly, sir, a bit out of time. I'd like for you to, because she mentioned you quite a lot, okay, and I trust you can make this quick. How do we fully harness this? Because when you were talking, you mentioned this, that it's still in its infancy. How can we fully harness the potentials of this brainchild of blockchain? Yes.
Okay, so the most basic way is just to keep on learning. You have to learn, you have to read. Like reading is, John Gospel said that it might be overwhelming at the initial stage, like, and new things are coming up regularly, like they come up every day. So if you are not reading constantly, if you are not learning constantly, you would drop, you would fall behind. So the trick is to always read. For me personally, I read a lot of crypto article every day, just because I want to understand the new technologies that are coming up, what is actually happening in the space, what are the new trends. I recently have been talking to my community on like new trends that are coming up. Those are things that, for example, we're in the bear market. How do you survive the bear market? You have to understand what people are doing that people are not seeing. These things start up very quietly. Most people don't know about them. It's when they come up that people will know about them. So if you are not constantly learning, you would not be able to grow. And your learning will also help you when you are probably trying to provide value to projects. Let's say, for example, you are applying to a job and they are asking you technical questions that relate to crypto. How do you answer these questions if you had not been reading? Fine, you might understand your skill set, you are a designer, you know how to design, but how do you bring the knowledge of cryptocurrency to your design? How do you, as a content writer, how do you bring that? It's through constantly learning. Learning is actually the bedrock, even if you want to be a trader. Recently, I gave someone an article to a PDF file to learn how to trade. And he asked me that, how many months did it take me? I told him, okay, for 1 month, you can actually read through the article. It's just 125 page, for God's sake. And he said, okay, but the market is going up. How will you be making money in that time? You will lose more money if you don't learn this thing, you get. So people need to constantly learn, constantly read. There are articles you can read daily that will give you an idea of what is happening, and you can apply them whether you are building or offering services. That's just it, basically.
Can we celebrate Mr. Ifyok? And I would like for us to celebrate all our panelists, please. They have taken so much time to explain to us their experiences in the cryptocurrency space. Please, let's celebrate them. And as they work out, let's celebrate them. I'm rounding off. Thank you so much, sirs. Thank you so much, Ma, for sharing these things with us. These are things that you will not get if you read articles. Sometimes you have to listen to people who have gone through the experiences. Thank you so much, Catherine. Thank you, Mr. Ifyok. Thank you, Mr. Gospel. Thank you, Mr. Godswill. We are at the tail end of the event. I know you people are tired of hearing my voice and seeing my face. So somebody who has not been on stage very often, okay, for some time, I'll call Mr. Emmanuel Godswill, our team lead, the team lead of FTX DAO Nigeria, who will be closing the event, giving his vote of thanks and bringing a close to the event. Can we celebrate him? I know this is the point where you're going to be very happy. We are ending finally. Let's celebrate Mr. Gospel as he takes the mic from me. And thank you for having been so patient.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so let me just round up. Please let me make this announcement. At the end of, once I'm done, we'll all come up to the stage, each and every one of us, and have a photograph. And then we'll be granting interview to a few. So please just a little more time, but we'll all come up to the stage after now and take photograph where you can share on your social media platform. All right, so I want to thank you especially for this, for turning up for this event. It's been a 4 week of serious planning, and it wasn't easy, like you said, like you've heard from them. But what I'm going to guarantee you is that once you are interested, that community you've joined, that Telegram community, will be guiding you step by step daily. So I'm going to read out our days of events and time, whereby we can now teach you, we can guide you on how to proceed. So on Mondays, of course, this, as I'm reading it now, is to be dropped on the Telegram link so you can see it as well. So on Mondays, we have our general market reviews. On Tuesdays, we have community engagement. On Wednesday, we have crypto education. On Thursday, we have community engagement. On Friday, we have MAA / FTX news. On Saturday, we have community engagement. Same thing on Sunday. So we'll also try to rejig as we progress based on the feedback we have from people so that you can also build a successful career from this. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I will be having more and more of it. Thank you. And I wish you a successful journey into the crypto space. And as you go back home, you will have good dreams. And also, what I mean good dream is that you have good ideas on how to start. And I also believe that some of you seated here, you will have your first cash out. Yeah. So I have my teacher here. I'm seeing him for the very first time, John Ifyok. He taught me sometimes in February. Today, this is July. I'm hosting him. Isn't that wonderful? Yes, it's wonderful. So no matter the challenges that come, I think you should press further. People, they cash out. Me, I they learn. But we will all get there. If you press your phone the right way, money will enter your account. If you press your phone the wrong way, you will make MTN and Airtel prosper. Thank you. God bless you. So please, may we come up as we take our photograph, and then from there we can move out. You can go for the interview as you wish. Just express yourself, get phone numbers, interact, and I believe you've had a wonderful event. Thank you. Thank you.